and sit down and say, look, check 1, 2.
To try and shade us to take control, but we the goats, we real, got soul to be the greatest, that is the goal. So go and judge me and slur my name. Yeah, G9 is what I became. Just judge my music, don't need the fame, but no LF goat is what I proclaim. When you're a goat, you just know it. We the black sheep, yeah, I suppose it's coming for us to just be different. Cause all my life I've been belligerent. I get so mad when they play ignorant, but that's what made us so magnificent. Yeah, we here and we chilling with the tribe. Got my grass and my hoodie and my light. Getting lit, come on, you know you wanna try. We doing good, bro, please don't kill my vibe. Said we here and we chilling with the tribe. Crypto underdogs, nah, I ain't gonna lie. So good they can't ignore even if they try. We'll never leave, it's LF go till we die. No, you'll never hear a mumble rap from me. These words I care, yeah, they have meaning. We in the matrix, but I'm intervening. About to pull you out, Neo, you've been dreaming. Find you in the song and want you to be freed. So get used to seeing goats up in your feet. It's guaranteed that we'll succeed. Come on, man, I know you've seen the term goat used on a TV. It's in sports and it's in music. There are lots of ways to use it to describe the best. The ones obsessed that hidden quest. It's like we blessed. Boy, I'm like Santiago, I'm the alchemist. Travel the world and leave you all impressed. Become the wind, my spirit strong. I swear I'll prove them haters wrong. Show them we for real all along. Cause goats are great, the top's where we belong. Ozthecryptogoat, it means the other heart. Like yin and yang can't split apart. The dark from light, yeah, it's a balance. You only know this if you're like Alice and seek the knowledge down that rabbit hole. Two equal opposites that complete the soul.
All right. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with everyone you know. Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. This is Ozthecryptogoat, and we have a very, very special live today. We have the president of California's Stand With Crypto coming on the show. I've got my Stand With Crypto pin on right now, and I'm in chats with her. She should be on here shortly. In the meantime, everybody hit the like button. We do... How's everybody doing today? Do you guys like my new picture? I have the Christmas goat. Oz the Christmas goat. What's the name of the trust company? Angel Finance? In the meantime, hit the like button. Just working out some details with the guest right now. Please bear with me. I do apologize. I usually like to get all this done, but this is a very busy person. So we're trying to work with them as best we can. All right, we're back. How's everybody doing? I'm gonna bring down the music here and we're gonna talk a little bit. How's everybody doing, man? It's good to see Everybody's shown up. Don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Everybody double tap the screen if you're watching on TikTok. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to hit the like button as well. Don't forget to subscribe. Those of you on X, don't forget to hit the chat. Those on Twitch, we're also live on Facebook. And we're live on X as well. I have all the chats pulled up so you can watch and chat from any platform you like. People tend to use TikTok the most, but we have wherever you decide to find yourself, that's the place to be. Let's set up a Heart Me goal here on TikTok. Boom. All right. So we have a special guest today. It's Miss Nifty, Miss NFTY. She's the president of Stand with Crypto. She's going to be coming on, and so this is their website. This is standwithcrypto.org, and it says, if you care about crypto, it's time to prove it. 52 million Americans own crypto, and yet crypto's future in America remains uncertain. Congress is writing the rules as we speak, but they won't vote yes until they've heard from you. Join the fight, and you can click right here, right? So there looks like there's 2,623 U.S. advocates, 1,226 policymaker contacts, advocate donations. They've raised over $500,000, and globally they have 2.9 million crypto advocates. So these are the different. So look, it shows you someone in Washington emailed their rep. Someone in Washington followed SWC on X. Someone in Washington joined SWC. Obviously, that's Stand with Crypto. Someone in Utah joined. Nevada, California, Illinois. Someone in Illinois emailed their rep. So you can track everything that's going on with them, where it's happening, what they're doing. And as you can see, the big areas, I don't see anything in New York yet, but we have Connecticut, we got Virginia. This is around the DC area. Washington, California, Nevada. These are hot spots, right? So this is good, and the reach is growing. This lady has been on a plane for like days. I think it was like 6 days. We'll ask her, and she'll tell us everything. But it's been quite amazing to see all that they've been doing and all the work they do. So Stand with Crypto is first and foremost the result of 2 million plus people fighting to keep crypto in America. We also partnered with a number of companies to fight alongside us. So it looks like we got Privy, Protocol Labs, Paxos, Anchorage Digital, MoonPay, Coinbase, Third Web, Lightspark, all these different Kraken, BTC, Hedera, OpenSea. So they're partnered with all these different companies, which is pretty amazing. Let's see, let's go back here. So you can also, on the website here, this is standwithcrypto.org. You can join Stand with Crypto. You can email your senator. You can follow on X, and maybe we'll write an email in the next live show that we do. I'll write the email, and you guys can help me compose it. I'll be in and out for today. Had the worst day of all time. Oh, I know about your day, brother. Sorry to hear that, man. Glad you're okay and you're doing well. I'll tell you what, everybody simultaneously right now spam the chat with a W. How about SWC, stand with crypto? Everybody SWC in the chat. Hashtag FYP, hashtag for you, all the hashtag crypto. I do know that there's a bit of competition in the live time right now, so it is what it is. But you know, share the show out with your friends. Let's get the algorithm rolling and get more people watching, and we can get to our regular viewership levels. And before we start the show, does anyone, if anyone has any questions or wants to come on the show and ask any questions, let me know in the chat and we'll see if we can work that out. Let's see here.
Competition within ourselves. LF Goat. Hey, go tribe. No drama, bitch.
I love this song.
I got no drama. Said I got no problems. Not a single distraction. Don't care about your trauma. What are you building? Said what are you doing?
Hashtag Goat Tribe.
Cause trust me, I'm suing. Every day I check the feed and see some dumb shit. Like someone bugging or they got a scam like fuck it. Somebody sleeping with somebody else.
The music's allowed on TikTok. I have the rights to this.
That's why you won't see me on your
I'm have full permission to use this music.
directly to my face. They always be talking behind my back, bro. I really don't care. I'm just trying to stack. They tearing you down, they messing shit up. Don't think I can't take any more of this fuss. So remember to leave my name.
So if you have any questions or you want to come up on a panel, let me know. Anybody want to come up?
No drama. Leave it at the door. We don't care. We won't fight. This ain't a war. Keep it straight. Only business on our mind. No hate, no drama. We on the grind. On the grind, another day, another verse. Always getting better, I ain't getting any worse. Build you up, help you out how you meant. Also, you can pull this stupid little stint. Come on, man.
How's it going?
Play dumb and just take a hit. Stay your lane. Don't be a stain.
Hold on, let me adjust the volume here.
Can't take no more drama on our chain. So next time you think about spreading the rumor, just act your ways. Don't be say okay, boomer.
There, now I can hear you.
To have some humor, but holy shit, dude, I swear you're like a tumor. So I'm working, focus on my craft. You gon' talk, enjoy your little laugh, but I
Hold on, I gotta adjust the audio for you because what's going on?
I'm good. I'm sorry I missed your interview earlier today.
Oh, it hasn't started yet.
Oh, I thought it was at 3:00 California time.
No, that's the TA class, and that got rescheduled.
Oh, or did I read the flyer wrong?
You may have. So the flyer is, the show starts at 5 p.m. and then the guest comes on at 6 to give a chance for people to come in to so they don't miss out on the first part of the show. So do you know who the guest is?
I looked up Miss Nifty.
Yeah, or NFT. Why?
I'm not sure if I recall her. I may have heard her speak before.
Yeah. So I met her at this last crypto event I went to, and she's the president for Stand with Crypto in California. And this is their website right here, standwithcrypto.org. And it actually is a tool where you can email your senator directly. You can take polls, refer friends, mint an NFT, follow. But my main thing that I really like about this is the direct link to email your senator. Fix the camera. What do you mean fix the camera? What's wrong with the camera? You can't just say fix the camera in the chat. You got to tell me what's wrong.
Me, probably.
Aha. There it is. There you are.
Yeah, I just got done feeding my horse, so.
It's off center. Oh well. I really don't care if it's off center right now. I'm not gonna mess with it. It just is what it is. The IT guy comes in and cleans stuff, and sometimes the camera gets moved. It just is what it is.
Kind of cool. I'm down in the comment section. I mean, I feel like I'm in the lower bleachers or something.
I don't know why that is. Usually there's a bunch of different boxes here. I haven't used any of this software in so long. It's everything got updated. It's all different now.
It's all like Christmas.
I am so excited for Christmas. Did you see my new picture?
I think your guest sounds really cool. Like it's going to be a really interesting interview. Is Jessie going to join us?
I don't think Jessie's gonna join us. She's been busy doing stuff. I'm hoping that she comes back to the show soon. But you know, it's the holidays and stuff, you know. But she's down there in the chat supporting. But yeah, I'm hoping to get the whole crew back together and get the crypto show going again, get more guests, and get everything rolling the way it was before we took the break, you know. It's been nice to have a little bit of a break though.
Epic. That'll be really nice.
So I have a question for you, Belle. Is there any questions that you would have for Miss Nifty as far as standing with crypto?
I want to know why we don't know more about it already. Why am I just hearing about it probably maybe for the first or second time?
Right, so exposure is what you're talking about.
Is this a large movement specifically just for California with our taxation?
So globally, there's 2.9 million people. You can see it right here on the screen. The U.S. advocates is 2.6 million. There's 1.2 million policymaker contacts right here. And then they've donated about a little over 500,000 in donations. And look at, you just click this right here. Email your senators to pass crypto legislation. Boom. Click that, take action. Put your first name. Here, let's see here. Last name, email address. Your senator. This will show after you enter your email address.
Now, I may have heard about that like 6 months ago with a bunch of the XRP stuff that was going around. And the fear of California doing that clawback on any crypto in your accounts that stayed dormant for 3 years.
Oh yeah, for the wallets. Well, here's the thing on that. So they can reclaim those funds, but you can actually claim them back from the government. You just have to file. So it's actually a good thing. So let's say that you had a wallet that got lost, or you lost the keys to it, forgot how to access it. The government, after 3 years of inactivity, would basically claim those funds, remove them, and then you could file to get those back. It's just, you're going to have to jump through the hoops.
It sounds like something I might want to make a few posts on. And hello, Web3. Thank you so much.
Web3, I did put some posts out on Stand with Crypto. And if you want to reach out to Miss NFT, or Miss Nifty, excuse me, she's in my Discord right now. So click the Discord link in my bio. She should be hanging around in there, and you can ask questions or engage there. So click the Discord link. Let me see here. I'll post it in the chat for you guys. Give me just a second. I'm really excited about this this guest today, though. I wasn't 100% sure if they were going to make it, because we actually rescheduled a couple times, but we got it. We were able to make it happen. Let's see here. All right, copy.
Web3, you might want to share this out to a couple of your other bros and ladies that might be interested in that, or specifically people from California.
Exactly. And it's not just California, it's a global movement.
Yeah.
So it's more than just California. Obviously, she's the president of the California section of it, but still, hold on, I gotta fix everything. Everything moved around on me. All right, we're good.
Appreciate you, Jesse. We'll see you soon.
Trying to get on the Discord now. If you're having trouble getting into the Discord, send me a DM. I'll send you the link directly. Some people have issues. Some people get right in. I don't know what it is. And TikTok's not letting me post it. So I don't. Jesse, if you could go into the Ozthecryptogoat email, copy it, and then post it into the chat. I know you can do it. I just can't do it from a desktop. So,
and I have to drop from the box if I think she's gonna post or pin anything.
Got it. Did you have any other questions?
No, I just wanted to know a little bit more about her, and
Right. And
other things she's into, and how she got started in crypto very briefly, and what are her passion projects.
absolutely. And when she comes on, that's what we're going to talk about. And then I got a few questions as well. If she has time, I'm going to open the panel back up for you guys to come on and ask questions directly. If she's willing to do that.
Fantastic.
Yeah. So
another lady in crypto,
Exactly. There's actually more women in crypto than I realized. Like, I go to these events and I see lots of women at the booths, and they're not just paid actresses. They're involved. They're doing stuff. So you guys are not alone. Josh said, "Speed me up. I'm late." That's your own fault. You're late, Josh. That's why we start an hour early. We start early so that it gives you a chance to get caught up. But we will have our guest in a little bit.
I'm starting to wonder, what does she see for, AI coming online more? What changes does she see for the future kind of stuff,
Well, I know that as far as the legislative side of it goes, AI is untethered now. So,
which is scary.
Oh, it's very scary. At the same time, you're going to see things moving a lot faster now because of that. So we'll see how it goes.
Well, my little tiny business got dumped in SEO ad placement on Google and other sites since August, and AI is coming online and burying your stuff even deeper. It's like you're having to pay Google like ransom now to have your business propped up on page 1.
Yeah,
it's from page 1 to page 3 overnight.
If you copy the link from your link tree and paste it into join the server on Discord, it works. Got it. So you hear that, chat? Just click the link tree link and then paste it into join a server on Discord, and it should work. We can't hear her. All right. Let me turn up the audio. Sorry about that. Oops. All right, Belle, thank you for coming on, and we'll
I'm gonna drop down and let you talk to a few other people, but those would be some basic questions that would be on my mind at this moment.
Yeah, Web3, if you could drop that in the chat, I would appreciate it. Thank you very much for your help, and thank you, Belle, for coming on.
No problem. I thought if I hopped on, others would follow.
Yeah, it's always good to have you.
I love you guys. Thanks, Oz.
Bye.
I'll be listening. Bye.
What's up, Mr. Josh TV? How you doing, buddy?
What's up?
It's good to have you back on the show. It's been a while. How's your show
Yep.
coming along?
Well, I've done like 3 live streams so far. I'm not gonna lie, it gets pretty tiring. Now I know what you mean when I'm up there and like, I don't know, last time was streaming, I was up for like 12 hours and I haven't streamed since.
Dude, I told you, it is tough, right?
Yep.
Imagine doing it just 4 or 5 hours a day, 5 to 7 times a week, like that, just like clockwork. And then having something to say every time and be right. It's
Right.
it's difficult.
Exactly.
So what do you know about Stand with Crypto? Have you heard of it?
Not really. I've heard of other organizations, but not this one specifically.
So if you go to standwithcrypto.org, that's this page right here. And basically it says, if you care about crypto, it's time to prove it. 52 million Americans own crypto, and yet crypto's future in America remains uncertain. Congress is writing the rules as we speak, but they won't vote yes until they've heard from you. Now, we're going to pull this up and read what it is. So you can actually email your senator. You click on this link right here and it takes you can put your name, email address, and then it'll tell you who your senator is, and you can email them directly, which is pretty goated if you ask me.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go do that.
Definitely read it before you sign it. That's one thing I would say for sure. I have not read it yet. What's up, Purple Bitcoin? Haven't seen you in a while. Good to have you.
Is this for the Clarity Act? I forget, because I'm pretty sure one already got passed, but they cut the other half of it out, right?
I'm not sure, and that's some of the questions that we're going to ask.
Right, because I was going over the kind of I'm pretty sure it was the Clarity Act while I was on stream, kind of going over what's in it, what things are important, what certain things meant.
Yeah, and I do think that we need some clarity. I think we need some legislation, but I think more or less we need more like a crypto constitution, something that protects us in a way that makes it so the government can't get too deep in it and can't start controlling it too much. Because the whole idea of crypto is to have the people in control of their finances, right? So
Right.
we don't want, the government to come in and overregulate it in a way that just creates control.
And that's like the biggest argument that I saw when they had people like Brad Garlinghouse and other people kind of talk to these congressmen and these senators. I'm not sure if you remember that. That was a while ago. That was like midsummer. And they were going back and forth arguing over, we want control. And then somebody else stood up and said, well, yeah, I agree. There should be some level of control, but not to the point where the government can come in and start treating this like, any sort of financial bank account.
Absolutely. My biggest concern is control, right? They could basically flip the switch
Right.
in the opposite direction and debank you with that kind of control. What are your thoughts?
Right. I think looking into it recently, so many people argue over the whole decentralized aspect of it, and like really looking into it in the last year or so, I've really begun to notice is that essentially everything runs on the exchanges because you're still exchanging for fiat. So everything is essentially still running on fiat. And basically, I know a lot of people are going to disagree with this, but I've kind of come to the conclusion that every single token is essentially still valued by fiat, because it has no value until you bring it over to an exchange and you cash it out for fiat. So in a sense, they could basically find out who holds certain types of wallets. And the problem is, you know, people say, okay, well, you can put it in a cold wallet, but if you ever bought Bitcoin on an exchange, that transaction from the exchange hold to your wallet is now a transaction. So they can link back because you upload your ID, you do KYC, and then they can track, okay, this person bought Bitcoin from this exchange, they moved it over to their cold wallet, then they took that Bitcoin from their cold wallet to a different exchange, but that exchange can look back and kind of see where that came from. And then, you know, if we get to the point where the government can, I don't know, request some sort of file from these exchanges, like be like, we're looking into this person, we need you guys to hand over all the information, like who is this guy, their ID, all their information. And that's what I really don't want to happen, is when, you know, the government can come in and basically force these exchanges to give out all that information, because then that crypto is now useless. I mean, they can ask them to freeze your assets, which a lot of chains, you know, they can do that.
Yeah, XRP, Ledger can, HBAR, Ethereum. What's a couple others? There's a whole list of them. I actually posted them here on my TikTok. That lists all of the exchanges that you can basically be delisted or debanked from it. They can seize your assets. They all have some sort of smart contract written and slipped in there. And what's crazy is it's put in on a level where it was only found out that it was there through testing. So they would test the blockchains to see if it had any of this type of smart contracts. And all the big ones, man, they all have it in there. So it's a bit concerning. And it's not something that you can just look up and know that it's there. It's well hidden. So that's very concerning as well.
What are your thoughts on Bitcoin? Do you think that you feel a little bit safer with it, given that there isn't, I guess there's that extra level of, okay, it's the first token, and then also looking at it now, you know, it's a lot harder to freeze somebody's Bitcoin address. But the only part that still doesn't make sense to me is I feel like they could just figure out what address belongs to who and just refuse to cash them out at an exchange. That's my only concern now. And I don't know if you've heard, there are certain people, there's a specific name for them, but you can basically send them the Bitcoin and they deliver cash straight to you. The only problem is obviously that's a lot more difficult, but I would like to see more options to pay for things with your crypto directly. That way you're not forced to bring it over to an exchange and cash it out for fiat.
Right.
If you get what I'm saying.
And I feel like holding stable coins, you can do that already, right? So if you're using USDC and let's say you're using Coinbase or you have like an Arculus wallet, Arculus has tap to pay. I have a Visa for my Coinbase. I don't use it because who wants to use Coinbase, right? But you know, it does exist, but I can't spend like Bitcoin directly. I can't spend XRP directly. However, this company right here, it's this is their pin right here. I think it's XPX. I think is what it's called. I'm gonna try to get them on the show here soon as well. But they've only been running for about 16 months now. But it's basically a way that you can spend your XRP or your Bitcoin or your Ethereum as cash with a card. So that's a new technology that's just come out.
Interesting.
And I'm really excited to have him come on. And like I said, they've only been live and building for 16 months now. And it's growing very quickly. So I'm interested
I think more
to
and
see what
more.
happens with that.
I think that industry is just going to continue to get bigger because more and more people are kind of understanding, what's the point of crypto if everything is still going to translate through fiat at the back end, right? Like
Right.
obviously even gold bars are exchangeable through fiat, but you can still trade gold for other things. So I think just having the ability to pay for things with your coins directly instead of having to go cash it out for fiat first and then paying with fiat, and also I think it would boost the overall value of crypto. Um, and I don't know. I think we're going to start to see more of that in 2026. I'm already seeing all of these crypto influencers, especially the ones you shouldn't really trust, like the ones that are always, the orchestrated pumps of cryptocurrencies and new projects. And they're basically saying that privacy is going to be the next thing, you know, which is true, but they're also promoting a bunch of fake privacy coins that don't really do anything privacy. And I think that's the only thing, and that's where I would like to see some sort of regulation, because I feel like nowadays anybody can make a team, make a coin, say it does certain things, and then when you actually look at the capabilities of it, um it's all just headlines, for example.
I'm more along the lines of buyer beware, right? So you should be doing your own research. Like, are you just going to pick any bank to bank with, or are you going to look around and see, do I want to use a credit union? Do I want to use a small bank? Do I want to use a big bank? Do I want to use a business bank? You have to, have some kind of education in it. I think that more or less the people should take the time and learn. And, you know, right now, crypto is like the Wild West, right? And
Right.
during the Wild West, people would sell products. And one of the issues that we had in the Wild West was medicine. So they had snake oil that they would sell to people. And I think it was like killing people, or it was just didn't do anything. But I think it was like, poisonous. They gave out opium, and people would get highly addicted to it, overdose on it. So the government stepped in and said, we're going to regulate this, right? We're going to go give
Right.
some good, clear clarity. But look at what happened over 100 years' time. Now we have big pharma, where it was designed to stop you from buying poison. And now big pharma only puts out poison. All the medicines, there's
Right.
nothing holistic anymore. There's nothing, that you can't, you can't go to your doctor and get holistic medicine. You have to get chemical based, that are all basically petroleum based products, that are poison for your body. And that's where we're at today now, because originally the intention was to help the people and to keep them safe and secure, but in the long run, that's not what we got. What we got was control, to the point where a large corporation now and multiple corporations have control, and they can literally force you to take things now. And look at what happened with COVID. They forced everyone to take a shot in order to leave their homes and do things and stuff. So that's the fear that I have with overregulation. I love the idea of having some sort of regulation, but not in a way that gives them control, but more or less like a constitution for crypto. So that way,
Right.
the government can never overstep their boundaries, and crypto is protected. That is my main concern.
Essentially, like in a way, the best method forward would be basically freedom of choice, right? You have all these different crypto chains and people can choose which one they want to use to transact. Same way that I don't believe that the entire financial system should be shifted over to crypto completely. I think people should still have the choice to pay with regular fiat, if they want to use Cash App, because they should be able to have the choice to use what they want to use. And same with like medicine, and this is a really touchy subject, but there's a lot of natural plants out there that are being banned from being usable, right? So they're telling you what you can or can't use, which is, I would argue, opposite of the Constitution that we have now, and that's why it's so important that we defend the Constitution, and that's also the only reason why America still has arguably more freedom than other countries, even though that's somewhat falling apart to a degree. But the freedom of choice is what I think is going to be the most important in the long run. Because the minute that, like you said, the government can step in and tell people, okay, well, now you need to use this, then basically you have it to where everybody's using one thing. It's easier for them to control. And I think that's ultimately where, if that happened with crypto, I think it would fail.
I don't think it would fail. I think they would look at right now. Everybody is cheering on regulation because they're in hopes that it's going to pump their bags. And so how is that helping anything? Can we reel it in for a second and sit down and say, look, we want regulation, but this is the kind of regulation we want. Instead, everyone is like, I don't care what regulation it is, just get something in it so that way my bags will pump.
I think that's why I like Cardano's CEO Charles so much, because he was talking about this on a live stream the other day, where he was saying, "Look, I understand that our chain arguably hasn't been performing as well as others," and he was explaining that's because he's not selling, his company out to these big institutional companies like all these other chains are, and he was talking about how everybody's trying to rush the process of regulation and adoption simply for the purpose of pumping up the prices. And in a way, he was saying, like, when Cardano rolls out an update, it's good. It might take forever, but it's good, right? So I completely agree, and it's less about the chain, right? And it isn't just, I want to be clear, because this isn't just because I hold a lot of the coin. I genuinely like Charles as the face of crypto because he is very aware about what's going on, and he's talking about it all the time, right? He doesn't give you a bunch of false information. He just stands up there, he goes on live, and he talks about all the problems that we're facing and the things that need to be done correctly. And I think that's super important, because if we push it too far to the way these institutions want it, then we kind of lose the whole point of what crypto was designed for in the first place.
Absolutely. And that's my biggest fear, is losing the most beautiful opportunity that people have had in history financially, in my opinion. And we're giving it up, what, for some chump change, because we want our bags to pump now. We're impatient.
I think we need to see total, I would say organic growth would be better, because if you look past it all, the last cycles on the total market cap chart, it always comes up and then all the way back down before it goes back up. And we're never creating new floors, which tells you one thing, and that's that the overall market isn't gaining any sort of stability and growing. And that's the current issue, is whenever you push all of this adoption as news and you get all these people to front run the markets, they take it back out because there's still uncertainty, and then you're never making that new floor, and new people aren't going to come in because they don't necessarily trust it.
So do you think with regulation, more people would buy it and leave their money in it?
I think they would, partially because everybody's told growing up that it's important, right? Like, you need to have your money in a safe bank, this and that. I see it from social media, how people are talking, like, they do want some regulation, but like you're saying, I think it's important that it doesn't overstep, because I also don't want the regulation to get to a point where we're doing all these things just because a couple people want them, and then it destroys the whole space for maybe a short-term 50% rise in the markets, right? Because you want overall sustained growth, kind of similar to the stock market. You know, the stock market doesn't lose half of its total market cap value in the form of 2 weeks, if you know what I'm saying.
Absolutely. And I think that's the issue is everyone is content with the small pump now because their plan is to pull the money out. You know, they're not looking. I mean, some people are. They're looking to hold long term. You know, but some people are just like they think that they're going to put in $100 and come back in 6 months and be a millionaire. I think
that type of mentality is also.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I forgot what
I was just going to say that I was just going to say that type of mentality is kind of what destroys the crypto space, right? Because if that's what you tell people, I mean, I would say from now that I started trading more, I like the volatility. And I think even if crypto grows, there's still going to be more volatility than the stock market, which is good because, like we were talking about earlier, people have freedom of choice. They can use the stock market, they can use the crypto market, right? They can choose if they want more volatility or less volatility. But I think overall, if you look at it, I don't know, just telling people that they can put a small amount of money in and that it's going to go up, it just hurts the space. Because if we were to address it a little differently, I think also more people would trust it, right? If they saw stability. I mean, why do you think more people trust Bitcoin, even though there's more gains to be made elsewhere? Because it has a track record of going up every time. And we haven't seen that with these other chains, right? It's the biggest issue that Cardano is facing right now, is that it made that one all-time high, and people want to see it go past above, because then they're seeing that, you know, original people who bought it are trusting it and they're coming back into the space.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is where I come back to the idea of we're just really early. You know, there's a lot that needs to happen as far as trust, security, privacy, insurance. You know, knowing that if I put something here, you know, you put money in the bank and you know you're FDIC insured. You don't really have that with crypto.
Right.
So, you know, there has to be something that makes people feel like, okay, we're good. And I think that, you know, government regulation is something that does lead in the right direction. And like I said before, my main concern is that we lay the proper framework for that before we're just pushing through policies just to get anything through just so that the bags pump.
Right. And I think same goes too. I think more people there should be better tools to store your own crypto. Because I think another reason why these cryptos are so volatile, and you can look at on-chain data to back this up, is the fact that when everybody holds their coins on exchanges, they can move it around, they can do what they want. For instance, they can actually sell the coins that 1,000 people are holding to dump the market. And if these people want to cash out, they have enough fiat available to cash them out. So it's a mimic. You know, you could log into your Coinbase and it says that you have, you know, 1,000 XRP or 100 XRP, but they can sell your XRP and the number will stay there because they have the fiat reserves to pay you out if you want to cash out. And when people leave their money in exchanges, it allows them to move it around and manipulate the market. So I genuinely believe that if more people started holding more of their coins on their on private, you know, ledgers, wallets, I think there would be more stability in the market and more trust, because you see how Bitcoin's price starts pumping when exchanges move their Bitcoin back into a wallet. because that signals that they're not selling in the immediate short term.
Right.
So if everybody started moving more of their crypto over to wallets, that's trackable. It would show some strength, stability in the market, especially whales. I think that's what we need to see, more adoption and tools towards holding your own crypto.
What's up, Satoshi? How you doing, brother?
I'm doing all right. What's going on?
It's good to see you, man. We got about 6 minutes before our guest comes on, so I'll let you say what you wanted to say, buddy.
Oh, that was Scotty Dog. What are we talking about? Moving your crypto to cold storage, or?
Oh, let me invite Scotty Dog up here real quick. So yeah, we're talking about regulation, basically. So we're having the president of Stand With Crypto come on in just a few minutes, and we're gonna talk about emailing our senators and basically getting people that advocate for crypto. All right, Scotty Dog, what's going on, brother?
Going on, Oz? What's up, boys?
And Run Up, how you doing, brother?
Yeah, what's good, Oz? Thanks for having me up. And
Absolutely.
Hey, everyone on the panel.
And if you guys want to stay up on the panel while we have the guest is going to be through Discord. And if you guys have questions throughout the interview, you guys are more than welcome to stay up and be a part of it. But Scotty, you want to go ahead?
No, I mean, I'll just sum up kind of my thoughts on this. Recently, I think we forget that crypto's still a toddler. And being that, I just do the analogy that when you look at a toddler, sure, you can have aspirations and thoughts of what that child is going to become, but you don't know. It takes a lot of investment and a lot of effort and a lot of commitment to guide and support. And I think maybe that's something you're getting at, where it's almost like everybody's a lot of the people in crypto right now that could be doing something to make a difference are sitting back and letting the foundational part of crypto, the decentralized, the ability to try and do something and have control yourself slip away. And that's what I meant by my comment in the chat. We're like lab rats just waiting for the players to use us to fine-tune their takeover.
You know, one sentiment I've noticed when I bring up this subject is people say, well, the institutions are just going to do what they're going to do already. The big money's already got their hands in it. There's nothing we can do. And I think that that's very wrong. And that's why I'm really excited about this guest coming on, because I feel like this is an opportunity where we can have our voices heard. We can do something about it. You don't necessarily have to go and click this and use their predetermined letter. You can write a letter to your senator. You can write a letter to your congressman. You can get involved. Your voice can be heard. If 10 of us all emailed our congressman, that would create a ripple effect. You think that it doesn't matter, but it does, especially with primaries coming up. This is our opportunity to actually make a difference, because when primaries come up, they're afraid. You know, this is your one opportunity to have your voice be heard.
100%.
You don't want to be the person that doesn't even give a voice and then complaining about it after.
Yeah, and that's the majority of people. People want it to just be done for them. They just want it to happen for them. They don't want to literally click a website right here. It's this easy. Name, last name, email, address. Click your senator's name, and then they have a thing, and then boom, click send. It's that easy. It's that freaking easy, but you know, who's actually doing it? And it seems like the sentiment is there's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can say. They're not going to listen to me. Run Up, did you have any thoughts real quick before I pull up Miss Nifty and we give her a chance to talk, and then I'll give you guys an opportunity to ask questions if you like?
Nope.
All right. So let's give her a call and oh shoot. We do video call. Let's get her on the show here. There we go. Like we're connecting. Hi, how you doing?
Hi, how are you?
We're doing great. It's good to see you.
Good to see you. I've been having a great time listening to you for the last hour, chatting with the community, listening to the questions and concerns and things that they're doing and reading and seeing.
Absolutely. So, who are you? What do you do?
I am Carrie Miss Nifty Lynn. I am the president of Stand with Crypto California. I also am the founder of Learnville, which is an ed tech platform that provides education on 4 pillars to underserved communities nationwide. And those 4 pillars are financial literacy, mental health, Web3, and innovative career paths.
That's wonderful. And so tell me about Stand with Crypto and what it is, what's your mission, and what are you guys trying to do?
Sure. Stand with Crypto is a nonprofit collectively supported by the most reputable Web3 companies that exist. Its purpose is to deliver the message from the people to the policymakers to ensure that we have regulations, we have ideas and suggestions, and the foresight provided to our policymakers who have no career paths in Web3, but they have constituents that are very concerned about what is and isn't happening and what is coming in the future.
And so what is it that you guys are advocating? Because obviously you heard the sentiment here. We want regulation, but we don't want too much regulation.
And that is the point, right? We want to make sure that we're safe. We know that the government is not going to come and attack us. We won't be sued for something. And it's a safe space for us. However, we don't want them to say, well, now you can't invest in anything you want to, and we can freeze your accounts anytime you want to. You had a guest on there talking about that specific thing, right? If they know who you are and you KYC in a bank, if you will, right? A custodial account, and you move it over to a non-KYC account, and then you send it over, like, can they freeze it, or what will they do with it? And that is a big concern. And so that's a part of the message that we deliver to policymakers.
I love that.
And so, yeah, it's imperative. And we've gone through this last year and a half between constituents and policymakers to deliver messages in order to get through to the Genius Act and to the Clarity Act, which we're still working on very heavily. I will be back in DC next week talking to Congress and Congress members in regards to this. We want this taken care of. We want to feel safe. We want to know that we can start new businesses, we can launch new products, and we're not going to be worried about the government coming after us. And that's one of the things that the Clarity Act will give us, is a safe harbor period when you're starting a new business and you don't know what category you necessarily fit in. And as an entrepreneur or anybody who's starting a new business, you have all of these different ideas, and you start with one idea and you go through this, all of these different things. When you learn knowledge and then it changes a little bit of your goals for that business, and it shifts here, and here, you don't want to live in that fear that the government's going to come after you as you're growing your new business in this new innovative space that there's not a lot of regulation around.
Yeah, my like I said, and obviously you were listening, my biggest concern is being like debanked, being unable to access or use my crypto. Also, one of my concerns is overreach. And one of the
Yep.
things that I'd like to see more or less with crypto, as far as regulation goes, is obviously we need to have some sort of okay, this is the baseline right here, right? These are things you can and you can't do, right? So that there's some kind of control and regulation, but not so much for the people, but more or less for the exchanges. And to see more of like a constitution for crypto than less of like legislation, to where basically the constitution is in place to protect us, the people, from the government. And basically that would be the same concept, is a way to protect us, the people, from the government's overreach into crypto. That's something I'd like to see.
What would you see in a crypto constitution?
What do you mean, what guidelines?
Correct, right? Because you're using blockchain. So there's not a lot that you can really say, you can't do this, you can't do this, because everything is so transparent, you can find it. And if they are in control of stablecoins, for example, right, they are going to be responsible for what's going on and how they're operating and who's able to launch stablecoins.
Yeah, I think that there should be regulation for those that launch stablecoins. Like, I don't think I have any business launching my own goat coin or something like that. You know what I mean? But I think if Walmart and Amazon and all these different corporations are going to launch their own stablecoins, there needs to be some sort of oversight to basically not overfee charge people, because if everyone's got their own stablecoin and I've got USDC and now I got to transfer it from Amazon and now I got to transfer it to Walmart or whatever. Now we're talking about a new type of service charge, right? So I think that's one issue that needs to be addressed.
By the way, I'm taking note.
Oh, absolutely. And if you want to, we can get together. I'd love to write a constitution and have something that we could put together. This is obviously something we can't throw together on a 1-hour podcast, but I'd love to work on it.
Something that I've kind of toyed around with, along with some other organizations, is like a AAA, if you will, right? So certain hotels are rated, 5 diamond or star, I think it's diamond, 4 diamond, etc. That companies and tokens would be issued based on where they hit the mark on the prerequisites to be, credible, versus it's not really stable. Maybe this is just something that's going to come and go really swiftly. But that organization or association would be created by the people, which could do what you're talking about, right? Create this for the people crypto constitution and create this association that manages it and oversees it.
As long as they can't be bought and paid for.
Correct. That's going to be the biggest thing.
Yeah, and I think that's the big issue that everyone has with regulation, the sentiment because I've had this conversation many times, and they're like, oh, well, we're just the little guy. Nobody's going to listen to us. Nobody's going to do anything for us because we don't have the money. We don't have the backing. We don't have this. And it's just like, I can't. And I'm like, you can do something. You can let your voice be heard. That's what's beautiful about our country. And it's time we started standing up and doing something about it.
Yes. So something really amazing about Stand With Crypto is we organize in all 50 states. I mean, we're global community, if you will, right? So we have Australia, we have Canada, and I'm a part of the US one. And what we do, though, is we do IRL, a lot of IRL activations. I focus on experiential because I think that it's really important that we have a lot of touch points between each other to build stronger bonds, as online is online, right? We always have a community. We can always talk to each other online, but the IRL experiences, the wisdom, the empathy, and the love doesn't just come from online. It creates stronger bonds in person based on the interactions that we have and what we're experiencing together. So I really love experiential activations with our advocates. And that gives me an opportunity to learn more about our advocates, not just about, hey, these are my concerns as I'm building my business, or this is my concerns I'm buying and trading and selling crypto, but what is their thought process? What makes them be afraid of this versus that? What makes them excited about this versus that? And then I get to better understand them and what it is that they need from their policymakers and the government to protect them, and or be better prepared for things that may happen in the future when it comes to Web3 things such as crypto and AI. AI is a big thing as well. But learning more about an individual, not just about one subject, helps you learn more about their thought process and how they will deal with and address other things come future forward.
Yeah, one of the issues, sorry, I just had a mind blank right now. One of the issues that I have, shoot, what were we just talking about? Oh, I remember. The legislators, like on your website, it shows like who's pro crypto and who's not pro crypto.
Absolutely.
I would like to see maybe like a mission statement or something from these people that are pro crypto. What is their actual stance? Because I'm a firm believer that there are two sides to standing with crypto. There are those that want the machine to win, obviously, and have that full control, and there are those that want the people to have the control. So maybe clarifying that as well, it would be a good.
I am taking note of that, and I will say that our grades on policymakers strictly pertain to where they voted when it came to something crypto related, right? Are they supporting it? Are they voting yes? Are they helping to write and push forward regulation and safe legislation for us? Now, there is somewhat of a challenge when it comes to Dems and Republicans, simply because this administration, who happens to be Republican, is so pro-crypto, but also makes a lot of independent money by investing and or using their name in crypto. And so what that does is it directly impacts Dems to say, well, then that means it's Trump. If you're pro-crypto, then you're pro-Trump. And what we're trying to combat is crypto is not a Trump thing, it's a people thing, right? It's just giving us an extra hurdle that we have to help push back and show, which is why it's really important with us in
Oh, you froze.
crypto, the faces behind anybody, but crypto.
Hold on a second. Looks like we're having some issues here. Are you there? Did we lose you? We might have lost you for a second. Let me see if we can check our bit rate. Did I lose you? Chat, we lost her. Everybody, W is in the chat. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. I'm going to head over and see if we can get her back on the line here. W Goat. W's in the chat, everybody. It's a people thing, not a Trump thing. Hits hard. Dude, you have no idea. When she said that, I was like, that is so spot on. We have to realize that it's not one or the other. You don't have to hate crypto because you hate Trump, you know? And I'll just take this time here. Thank you for all the gifts that have come in. Thank you for helping me reach my live goal. Let's set a new goal here. Let's see here. All right, I think we're set. Yeah, we're having some internet issues right now. If you don't know, there have been solar storms, and with the solar flares and the solar storms, the internet has been a bit shoddy. So that's been a problem. So that's partially why I haven't been going live every single day, because I'm like, okay, maybe we should just wait for the internet to get better. There you are. I see you now.
I was struggling.
Yeah, no
What
worries.
happened?
There has been internet issues across the world right now. There's a solar flare storm going on that's going to be going on for the next couple months. 2/3 of the internet was out across the world for a while there. So it just is what it is. We're dealing with it.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, so where were we?
You were talking about how the Trump issue and the crypto issue are two separate things. You don't have to hate crypto because you hate Trump. You don't have to love crypto because you love Trump. You can pick your side without, being polarized by politics.
Absolutely. And that's where Stand with Crypto stands.
I love that.
So, and that's how representatives are graded. But behind the scenes, or not necessarily behind the scenes, but that is something that we try to combat between the two parties, so that they understand that this is for the people, and we explain and we fight to show the voices behind crypto. And so it's imperative that I am in tune with all of you, right? Crypto natives and people that are just simply interested in crypto that can benefit from it. Tell your story. And so sometimes we will fly out constituents to DC and participate in some of the meetings with their representatives so that they know that these are real people.
I absolutely love that. I would love to fly to DC. I would love to get involved in this in any way I can. This is probably the most passionate part of crypto that I've had, as a journalist and as an influencer. Like I've been in politics. I was on the school board out here. I was in politics with my union. So I'm actually trying to run for city council where I live now.
Yay.
Yay, right? Because I want to make a difference. I believe that I can make a change. I believe I can do something good and useful with my life. I'm retired now because of crypto, so I have the time on my hands and the ability to do it. So I'm trying to be involved and give back to my community as best in any way as I can. That's why I have this show. I don't make any money doing this. My back hurts from sitting in this chair.
We're getting a fund together. We're sending him crypto to buy a back-friendly chair.
I have one, but we got new chairs because we have a dual set, and when we have the other show that we do, it uses these chairs, and so I didn't have time to bring the other chairs in from the other set.
So basically, you're choosing to go through this torture.
Yeah, I put myself in this position.
Got it.
So back to crypto, and back to getting involved in DC and helping constituents talk to their senators or representatives. That's an amazing thing.
Yeah, so we have a chapter in every state. And so there are activations all the time. And so any of your subscribers or listeners at this moment, please feel free to reach out. My DMs are open. I always love to hear creative ideas and suggestions of how we can do better, or what is a great way we can get our goals out there and our message out there to our policymakers so that they can represent us better. In short, we are the people's voice to the policymakers, right? We are the trusted resource of information to the policymakers and to the people. So when it comes time to vote, we are giving you the information and saying, hey, this act says X, Y, and Z. Not what you're seeing marketed on the screen, but this is what it actually says. This is the fine print. So you choose how you want to vote, and this is what it says. And the same thing goes on the upward side to the policymakers, right? And so knowing that I like experiential and making sure that we are a trustworthy resource, we are never sponsoring or promoting a token. We are never promoting a policymaker that is running for office. We may collaboratively do things with people that are in office, but we're not pushing you to vote for any one person when it comes time to vote. We're just giving you their stance as it pertains to crypto. That's it.
Yeah, and I love that. I like your website too. It's really cool that there's a link right there where I can just submit to my rep.
Oh, 30 seconds.
Yeah.
You've sent an email. You have their phone number. You can call. And even when it's a representative that is graded an A as it pertains to crypto, it helps that you call and say, thank you for supporting me. I am one of your constituents. I am involved with crypto in some capacity. I appreciate you supporting me. Those calls and emails matter.
Yeah. And being in politics and seeing that, especially with my union, when you would run and you would make changes or you would make moves behind the scenes, when people come back to you and they're like, man, you made a really big difference, this is how it impacted me, this is how it changed my life, not only is it reaffirmation for your representative, but it's also as the person being the rep, it gives you this feeling of accomplishment of like, I'm making a difference, and then they fight harder, they do a better job.
Yeah. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
We are there's actually something that we're hosting in a couple of weeks in LA, and it's I had this vision of just capturing the voices behind crypto. And so advocates, crypto natives, I want to capture your story, right? And so we're going to have a studio rented out, and I want to interview you. Who are you as a human being? And why is it that you care about crypto? And I want to tell that story, and I want to use that story and promote that story so that people and policymakers know that we're real people.
Wow, that's amazing. When is that? I will be there.
December 17th.
I will be there.
Okay, I will send you an invitation. There's also something, this is a different subject, but when I was listening, while I was listening for the last hour before I got on, a young woman asked about AI. And I just flew from Atlanta because of a conference that I was there for, which is a global conference about financial literacy, where I got to speak to 40 different countries, delegates from 40 different countries. And this person, who happens to be a friend of mine, John Hope Bryant, and Sam Altman, a couple of years ago, started the AI Ethics Council. And so they just released their first AI and Ethics Council report. And so I just shared with you a link in our messages that you can share with your listeners as well.
Okay.
So they can read about the information that has just come out. They just released it today. And keep an eye on that, and they can participate and read up. They are focused on 8 pillars of AI. And
I love that, because I am actually very concerned with the big, beautiful bill. For the next 10 years, AI is completely untethered. Skynet any day now, like that's,
yeah,
absolutely.
I just appreciate that, they have come together, a group of leaders have come together to create this council. And just for you guys listening now, it's based on the pillars of business and entrepreneurship, communication and social media, community, faith and civil society, fraud, risk, and misrepresentation, financial inclusion, and future prosperity for all, financial services, consumer finance, education and educational operability, policy and regulation and governance, employment, career preparedness, job skills, and universal accessibility, healthcare, absolutely, healthcare, climate change, and environmental sustainability. Those are their focuses at this moment.
One of my issues that I would maybe add to that list, I don't know what control or influence you have in that sector, but political overreach through AI. I don't know if you remember, during the presidential race, John DeSantis was going to be running for president, and there were actually where I don't know if it was him or I'm imagining it was his team, released some pictures of Donald Trump and Fauci kissing and hugging and doing some different things, and it was put out.
Oh, AI.
Yeah, and it was made by AI, but it was put out with the deception of that it was real or true. And I believe that that is going to be a big issue in the future with AI as far as politics and voting, you know, and fraud. So I think that that's another major issue that needs to be addressed.
I agree.
Is there anything more you want to say about before I open up for questions?
I just want to say yes. I want to say that you all have a voice and you are not alone. Oftentimes, because we have virtual communities now that are very strong, we don't necessarily know how we can reach government members, policymakers, and tell them, hey, I'm feeling this way, I'm concerned about this, or I'm dealing with this or that. I'm reachable. I am a resource. And I do want to hear your story, your voice, and I want to deliver those messages to your policymakers. So we are very powerful. And our numbers are not updated on the website. So we have over 3 million members.
Wow.
And in fact, yeah, in the state of California, we've added almost, I want to say, almost 100,000 members within 10 months.
That's incredible. I know you've been
And
working. You were
I've been working in
like 6 states this week.
Listen, I'm in Detroit tomorrow. Yep. So all over, but this is important that I hear you, that I see you, and I'm able to communicate and learn, right? All of us pouring our information and our concerns and our ideas and suggestions into this pool so that it can be delivered, the messages can be delivered, and solutions can be created, and safeguards can be created is important. It doesn't happen unless we have all of the information from people from all different walks of life.
Absolutely.
You don't see what I see.
You know,
there's no way.
That's one of my favorite things about TikTok is obviously this is a podcast and right. things have been a little bit slow because I took like a month off. So we're kind of building it back up a little bit. But I can open up a panel. Are you still there?
Yes,
okay.
I just needed charge because I don't want the computer to die.
No worries. Take your time. But one thing that I like about TikTok is I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people sitting in the panel right now. And we have conversations where we talk like we're on the phone, and sometimes we talk about crypto, sometimes we're just talking about wrapping Christmas presents, whatever it is. It's a more tight community where you actually like become friends with people in Australia and New Zealand and the UK and in Canada and all over the world. There are people. When I started doing this, I never imagined that I would ever gain a close connection to any of these people. And like YouTube, I don't know any of the people on YouTube. You know, they watch the recordings, they come back later. You know, I don't talk and conversate, but the people on TikTok, they're there in the chat, they're talking, they're up here on the panel, they're waiting to ask you questions. Like it's a family, and it's yeah. And so like we have a much more tighter community. The downside to that is TikTok is so suppressed. I got suppressed today. That's why our viewership is so down. I got flagged for misinformation.
Really?
Yeah. Anytime you tell the truth on here, you get flagged for misinformation. So yeah.
Listen, the big people are in charge, somebody.
Right. So I do apologize for the low viewership, but all this is recorded. People will still see it later on. And I'll clip it and post it out, so it will get out there. But unfortunately, our viewership is very low because of that hit today.
That's not the point. The point is we're here together.
Absolutely.
And we're delivering a message, and we care.
Absolutely.
So that's what I care about.
Any last thoughts before I open up questions?
Please, if anybody is in crypto, is interested in crypto, blockchain, AI, get in contact with us. My DMs are open. Please become a member. One of our big things is we do not spam. We do not email you unless there's something coming up that you're going to vote on, and we want to make sure you have the facts straight. And we're not persuading you to vote any certain way. We are simply saying, here are the bullet points so they don't miss, nobody misses the fine print. And letting you know if there's something going on in your area, if you would like to participate in something IRL. However, numbers matter, right? Numbers matter when we are able to say to representatives, hey, I have X, Y, and Z number of constituents behind me, and they're concerned about this. They're more apt to listen to us, right? And so for the state of California, which we have the most advocates out of any other state in the US, we have almost 350,000 advocates here. They want to listen. Hey, I represent all of these voters in your state. We want support. We want protection. We want to feel safe. You represent me. And so when you register at standwithcrypto.org, that's what you're contributing to, the power of your voice as we talk to representatives on your behalf.
Absolutely. And I think right now, this issue is more relevant than ever with primaries coming up. We have an opportunity to really make a wave. If we have a wave of people coming in and writing, their representatives and getting involved in politics and, having their voices be heard, now is the time to speak up and have your voice heard. The window is very small.
I see your little Stand with Crypto shield on.
Oh,
okay.
yeah, I got it on. I got it on. It's normally on my hat, but I put it on here for the show.
Nice. I love it. I'll have to send you over a t-shirt.
Absolutely. If you have stuff, I will wear it on the show here. You see, I got the Goat Tribe. I got Goat Tribe in the background.
I saw it in the back as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyone that supports the show and, whatever, I will, support you as well.
I love it.
And just like you said, on the 17th, I think you said you're having that thing. I will be there.
I would love to. And just for some more backstory about the event, this is a congratulations to all of us for the work that we put in to get to where we are this year, to be able to pass the Genius Act, to get clarity to where it is. We're still pushing for clarity to get done, right? But we have put in a lot of work this year. We have made a lot of progress this year when it comes to crypto. And I want to celebrate and I want to empower and I want to honor all of our advocates. And so we are making sure that all of our advocates attending will get new headshots. So you have a fresh social media face. And when you do any press or speaking engagements, you can utilize your new press photos. We're capturing the voices behind crypto, your story about you, who you are behind crypto and why it is that crypto is important to you. And then having some nice camaraderie celebratory time with other advocates to celebrate what we've done. So I just want to say, let's have a good time, but also capture you and empower you all in whatever it is that you're doing. So you may have, a business, a podcast, right? We are inviting people that are policymakers, that are influencers, that are community leaders for our advocates to interview as well. And that's content, fresh content for our advocates to use in the new year as well. So I just was like, what can we do to help be excited about the new year and be like, yes, I've got my business together. I feel good about how I'm walking into 2026. And it's just a little something that we can do to make it fun and also pro-business.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's like right before Christmas. It's like a Christmas party, right? Love it.
Mhm.
Do I bring gifts or
Exactly.
what? Like,
No, just we want to celebrate all of you guys.
that's awesome. I really enjoyed this conversation, by the way, and I'm sure we're going to have more in private because I have ideas and I'd like to get more involved and volunteer, help, do whatever I can to be involved in what you're doing, because it's the reason why I started doing all of this. So you got another one on board here. Okay, I'm with you.
Thank you, sir.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
I'm gonna give this opportunity. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people in the panel to ask questions.
Absolutely.
And maybe more will come up here and there. And one thing I would have you know, I believe I don't know. Tristan Kelly, I don't know if he is an influencer, but 4 of the people in the panel right now are influencers with their own communities as well.
Yay.
So
Thank you guys for being here.
it's like multi-level marketing reach right now. So let's start with Josh, since he was the first on the panel. Josh, you want to go ahead and voice your questions or concerns? Josh.
Yeah. I was
Can you
gonna
hear him?
ask, what do you
No,
see?
Oh, you can't hear him. Okay.
I can only hear you.
All right. You ask the question, Josh, and then I'll relay it. Let me see.
All right. I was gonna ask her what she would like to see for the crypto space. Like, what are some things that she's personally either like excited about or really cares about?
He wants to know what future you see for the crypto space. What do you care about? What do you want to see happen?
Crypto for good. How can we utilize crypto to make a positive impact on society? How can we make a generational impact utilizing crypto? And as I was listening earlier on, before I was on with you, there was a concern of it's the wild, wild west. Yes, it's like the NFT era. I think it was like 2020 or 2021, right, where everybody had an NFT, even though it wasn't necessary. And 95%, don't quote me on the actual percentage, came to nothing. And that's just kind of the same thing when it comes to crypto in this moment. Everybody's launching a token. It's not necessary per se. And so it's really important that you do your own research and you are paying attention to what it is that you're investing in. And, obviously it's a little bit safer when it is a stable coin. And so we have the Genius Act, which is passed to kind of give us that safe space when it comes to a stable coin. I think that I almost see a universal token, to be honest. I mean, everybody wants to launch their own token, but like you mentioned earlier, is to swap out tokens, you're paying gas fees at minimum, right?
Right.
And so what are we going to do? Swap out the JP Morgan Chase token for the Bank of America token, for the Walmart or Amazon token? We're not going to be swapping out tokens like that.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there, but I didn't want to lose this because I think this is very important. I'm a little worried about a one token environment. What I'm more worried about is a million token environment, a token for every single thing you want to do.
We're going to have that.
And I like that idea. Like there's a token for everything, as long as there's not fees involved with it. That's great. Fine. I can make a quick trade, whatever. No big deal. It's all electronic. But
yeah,
my main concern is if there's one coin to rule them all, someone can get control of something like that. And right now, we look at the way fuel is traded, petroleum, right? Most countries trade with the US dollar, but Russia, China, they trade with the yen, right? And some countries trade with the euro. There's different options and opportunities so that no one actually gets shut out. Because if it was the US dollar right now for purchasing oil, Russia would have no access to oil, right? So
right. At the end of the day, though, when it comes to that, it's what you're willing to accept as your form of payment when it comes to crypto. Because Amazon could say, I'm only accepting Amazon tokens. Or just like they look at it like when we first got credit cards. Some people, like Costco, would only accept Discover when they had a deal with Discover. When they have Amex, it was only either your ATM card or Amex. That's it. Amazon will have that power to say, I'm only going to allow you to pay for Amazon products with Amazon token. Or if Amazon has a deal with, let's just make it up, JP Morgan Chase, just like Costco has done over the years, that's the same thing that's going to happen with these tokens.
Right.
Right. It's just replaying it. And I just want to mention one of my, and it could be a concern, but also awareness for the people is at some point, because of KYCing, we're not going to be filing taxes anymore. They're just going to have your wallet address and say, this is what you owe.
Gone.
Why do you need auditing? I see your wallet addresses. And this could be, controversial, right? Like some people want to have non-custodial wallets for whatever reason. They just want to have their own wallet and be in charge of their own thing. And maybe those people have that because they don't want to be audited on this KYC wallet and have their taxes done for them. But if you look at it, how much money does that save in processing fees, paying someone to do your tax returns, paying someone for an audit, paying someone for blah, 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 even the IRS paying that whole team when they just pull everyone's wallets.
I actually like that idea with the inclusion of, like, when you go to fill out your tax form, there is a section where you click exempt. So if I'm very libertarian, I don't believe that taxes are legal, obviously to an extent, but
so that means you have non-custodial wallets.
right. I'm very much so like, there needs to be an option to where you can say, I am exempt from this, then I would be for that.
Yeah. But what gives you the right to be exempt? So that's to be determined.
So I'm exempt because there's no law that states that I have to pay taxes. Show me the law. I believe it's, what is it? The University of Princeton has, it's like a $10 million reward for anyone that can show the law that says that you have to pay taxes.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. Taxes are unconstitutional edict. Oh, yeah.
Okay. I'm looking it up.
We'll talk more about this. That's a whole other show. So I do a show called Down the Rabbit Hole. And I have a doctor coming on. And he's going to explain this in more great detail than I ever could. I mean, he knows it. He knows what section of the law and where it states what. It's going to be good.
I love it. Thank you for sharing.
Absolutely. Another question that Josh had asked earlier. What was it, Josh? We got on a tangent. Do you remember what it was? Oh, I remember now. Josh had asked about, obviously we want to use crypto, but there should be a choice where we can still have the option to bank with regular banks. We can still have the option to use fiat. We can still have the option to use our crypto. We could use the exchange. We could use a tap to pay option with our crypto wallet, something like that. That's another concern that I have, is the freedom of choice, not being forced into it, but having the option to utilize it.
That's just happening inherently because there are so many unbanked communities. And with unbanked, that means people who don't have a bank account that simply deal with cash. They're not in crypto. They don't even have a bank account. So they're not them getting into crypto is a long way out. And of course you have, and in California, there was a lawsuit saying, hey, we don't have banks. So how can you be a cash only store? A lot of stores are cash only now. And so now stores have to put up signs and notices say, hey, we're cash only, because that was an issue. I think that there's going to be an option for a very long time. We, again, are far ahead of most people simply by having this conversation or even that question.
Absolutely. I say this often is, those of us that are actually educated in crypto are the top 1% of crypto holders, because 99% of the people holding crypto they're buying lottery tickets, or they're buying Bitcoin, or they're buying something they don't know what it is, what it does, or how to use it.
Yep.
So count yourself as the elite here, chat.
You are.
We are. Absolutely. Josh, did you have any more questions, or can I move on to the next person?
I'm sorry,
I think you
can't
can
hear you,
move on. There's a
Josh.
lot of other people on here. Maybe they have some good questions.
All right. Thank you, Josh. I appreciate you. Scotty Dog, did you have any questions for Miss Nifty?
Yeah, I had two, but one of them I think Tristan's gonna. He already asked in the chat, so he'll probably ask that. My question is, with the concern
think I heard my boy's
of
voice.
losing that foundational decentralization of crypto, is there anyone, or is there any senators or anything in the U.S. that's looking at consensus? And what I mean by that, right now, proof of work and proof of stake are kind of what's looked at, but both of them are very easily manipulated by larger entities.
Oh, man,
So
that's
without consensus mechanisms, consensus mechanisms, that's really at the beginning. That's at the start of this process.
Okay.
So I'm just curious if there's anyone looking at it.
Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong in interpreting this for you. So, you want to know the consensus of what? I'm sorry, that was a mouthful, buddy.
Consensus.
Can you summarize it a little bit
All
more?
right. So I'll simplify it.
Yeah.
When people talk about proof, I have proof of stake, or I have proof of work.
So when people talk about proof of
It
stake or
sounds
proof
great.
of work, it sounds great, but it's highly manipulated, right? And what was the
Correct.
question? What is the consensus?
How do we get to a mechanism that can be trusted?
How do we get to a mechanism that can be trusted? That is his question.
Okay, how can we get to a mechanism that can be trusted when it comes to proof of stake?
Like proof of stake, proof of work. I believe Cardano's proof of stake, Bitcoin's proof of work. There's a few other different ones, but so you're looking for legislation that finds the better use case for what is the most proper thing to use, because I would say Bitcoin proof of work is the safest, but it seems unsustainable on a global scale to me, all the electricity and costs to go into it. Whereas proof of stake it seems more sustainable and better to me. What are your thoughts? I don't know.
I don't know that I'm clear all the way on the question, but what I'm thinking is that the concern about it being inflated comes from the validators being chosen by how much they hold. Is that right?
Right. So you're talking about like governance through voting?
Yeah. Or is that what he's...
Is that what you're talking about, Scotty?
Yeah, and if you look at Run-Up's
Yes.
comment in the chat, I think he's
Okay.
kind of getting what I'm putting.
Okay. Decentralization concerns when you relinquish control of the consensus algorithm to few entities. Oh, that was beautifully put. So just what you were saying. So governance votes based off of how much you hold. And I believe they spoke on this at Rare Evo, that they're trying to fix that.
Yeah, I think that this comes from having safeguards, right? Installing safeguards, so it's not just the consensus mechanism. And so that can be, distributed validator sets, right? So that you are capturing the small holders. Economic, I guess it would be penalties, slashing, so a trusted POS chain punishes people that are doing things wrong.
Yeah. I think more of a republic type of governance over a democratic type of governance would be the answer.
Yeah. But there's not one answer, right? I think there are a few things that need to be implemented, safeguards, if you will, so that people can feel better about it. But I do agree with, I can't remember who asked the question.
Scotty Dog.
Okay,
An
Scotty.
influencer.
Nice to meet you. I wish I could hear you guys and talk to you directly.
I know if they had come on to Discord and joined there,
Oh.
then
So
it
I did it
worked.
right, you guys. I did
Yeah.
it right, you guys.
So they came up on TikTok. Everybody's stuck on TikTok. It's so addicting. They cannot leave it. That's where they want to be. And I'm like, fine, whatever. Do what you want to do.
Well, I did it. I get a bonus point.
Absolutely. Run up. Did you want to ask a question?
Yeah, I had a couple questions. Like, where do we stand on the Clarity Act and other crypto market structure bills, and also the Retirement Investment Choice Act, and
So
whether
hold on. Let's break it down. Okay. So where do we stand on the Clarity Act and
other crypto market structure bills
other crypto market structure bills?
Clarity
and
Act
the
passed the
Retirement
House.
Investment Choice
It
Act?
is
And
stuck
the
in Senate.
Retirement and Investment Choice Act.
I do not know about the Retirement and Investment Choice Act. But in regards to the Clarity Act, that's actually why I'm going to DC next week to talk to more Congress members. It's stuck there right now. We are trying to get that voted on. There are two different bills. And I believe the agriculture and let me make sure we're waiting for them
The Agriculture
to three
Committee, they
different
drafted a
arms
bill
to submit
soon
their
as
versions
the
of the bill, if you will. And I can just
yeah, they
double check.
did.
I think it's
They
three different
submitted it
arms.
soon as the
But
government reopened.
that's
Yeah.
a big deal for us that we're pushing for,
It's
and
been
so we're
submitted.
going out there. Huh?
It's been submitted.
From all of the houses, all of the arms.
As
I don't
far
think
as
so.
as far as this community knows, yes. I believe it happened
Well, no.
after the shutdown ended.
The Clarity Act's been there, but they're just not voting on it
Yeah,
because
yeah,
they're
it
waiting
passed the
on.
House.
Yeah, it passed the House, right? So we're waiting on.
Yeah, that's what I just said. It passed the House.
Right.
It's stuck in Senate. They're not voting on it. We want them to vote on it, but they're not voting on it because they're waiting for reports from the Agricultural Committee and I believe two other committees. And that's what I'm looking for right now is the committees that we're waiting for.
I feel like they're dragging
Yeah, so the
it out
Agriculture
to
Committee
drag out
drafted.
this bull run. That's what I think.
Yeah, they drafted a proposal
Um,
soon as the government reopened.
There we go.
So they had it
evidently
ready.
there was a proposal that was drafted right after
Yeah.
the government was reopened.
We've gotten through all of the Clarity Act edits, but to prevent Trump from claiming credit for making the U.S. a crypto capital, let's see, committee delays.
Yeah, but the
They're
bill is
trying
also
to
at risk
submit, and I
of
was just
being
reading about the
filibustered in the
updates since
Senate.
I'm going out there next week.
Right. So the concern is that the bill will be filibustered in the Senate.
Yeah,
It's possible.
I know one of the concerns that we had or that has been going on is that big banks are not liking people being able to use crypto and tokens on their own, and they feel like that they won't be going to banks as much. But that is indirectly forcing banks to give more benefits to people for fiat, which they're not
Absolutely.
necessarily looking to do. One of the other things banks are trying to do is roll back the Genius Act, which was already passed. And the Genius Act allows for crypto rewards, but banks are saying, hey, these rewards are too big. We're not able to give these same rewards. You know, when you spend money, you get points, for example, like Amex points, and they say, okay, 1,000 points equals $100. But they can change that at any time, and they do. They can say, well, now 1,500 points equals $100. But crypto has a greater reward system.
Absolutely.
And it's very clear on what you get in your return. And that's what they're trying to fight now, even though it's already passed. Even though that's not Clarity, that is Genius. I didn't want to mix the two. Yeah, I can't find it right now. But there were, I believe, 3 arms that were waiting for their versions of the bill or edits to the bill.
Awesome.
Yeah, and the deadline has been pushed back because originally, like, they were supposed to pass the Clarity Act before Thanksgiving. Then it got pushed to before Christmas, and that was looking like Q1 2026.
Yeah, and I honestly, I think that that's a good thing to be pushing it back and to slowing down this process. So it gives us a chance to really look at it and gives a chance for our what is it? Our representatives, congressmen, to be more educated on it before they actually vote on it.
Here it is. It is that the Senate Banking and Senate Agriculture committees, and they're coming up with their versions and or edits. And that's what we're waiting on.
And that's what I want to see is different versions and edits on the bill itself, because from what I read, it needs some changes for sure.
My position is we're not going to have a perfect regulation.
At least make it
What we need-
amendable.
Well, we need a skeleton. So here are the basics, and then we can move forward and fill in the skeleton with more details later.
My concern is if we are building the skeleton, right, and we put something hard in place that sends us down the wrong path, it could be very detrimental, because then we have to basically issue a new bill to fix that problem and get it passed and go through everything.
But we're so new, and we're in this space where it is so new, it's changing every day. We know that from the technology side of things. We know that from the consumer side of things and builder side of things, that my solution today will be different tomorrow. So the same applies to regulations. And when it comes to the Clarity Act, this is the Genius Act just saying, okay, we're safe to have stable coins. This is the Clarity Act, which says, hey, these are the rules for digital assets. This is your safeguard to become an entrepreneur in the space and utilize this technology without the government coming after you. These are the rules that protect us from the government.
Right.
And why is it taking so long?
And I think
they were able to stable coins real quick with the Genius Act, but who's making the money off of it? Banks.
Right. And like I said earlier when we were talking about this, is I think the framework and the skeleton needs to be more or less a framework of the people's protection from the government's overreach and less restrictions on the people. That's the skeleton.
What do you think in the Clarity Act is restricting the people?
Well, I can't say anything. What I'm saying is I envision it more or less a constitution than a bill. That's all I'm saying. Is it needs to be more or less framed around safeguards from government overreach than for regulation. You know what I mean? Like, we started with the Constitution, we had the Declaration of Independence, we had the Constitution, we had the Bill of Rights, we had the amendments to the Constitution. I believe that starting in a process like that shields us from government oversight. Right?
I think that
before we legislate, that's why this country in the U.S. is so amazing, is because the forefathers, when they sat down and they wrote the Constitution, they were protecting the people. And I think that if we come at writing this legislation with that vision and building it properly, then we are going to stop dead in the tracks any type of government overreach, control, surveillance, manipulation.
I think that that's what the Clarity Act does, is protect us. Because it is simply addressing, from what I read, it's simply address, I want to be a builder, I want to do this, I want to do that, I'm safe to do these things, and here are things that protect me from other people that might be creating things that are fraudulent in this space. And we can do another day where we show up and we talk about just the Clarity Act.
I would love
that. You know
that.
what I mean? And go dig deeper into this, because we're in the heat of the moment with this. We're pushing for this to get passed right now.
Absolutely. And I'm not naysaying the Clarity Act, but I know that the consensus in the community, my community, most of all of TikTok is, are we pushing something through because we want our bags to pump, or are we pushing through the right legislation? And that's the main concern. Yeah. And that's why I think we should have that conversation.
I think clarity isn't about pushing our bags. It's about empowering ourselves. The Genius Act, even, I don't think is about pumping the bags, other than what pumps the bags is that we're getting some type of legislation versus nothing. So it's a little bit safer to be in the US as an investor and builder. But it doesn't directly pump the bags. It just says the Genius Act gives everyone a safe space to launch stablecoins. And we know who they are. And then the Clarity Act is for the people, saying now the people are protected, not just by way of giving them a clear path to be a builder, but also a clear path to be protected from other people that are building things, so they're not just scammers.
I think basically what I'm trying to say is, I'd like to, as a constituent, have the opportunity to address my representatives, my congressmen, and voice that concern of, we want the environment of crypto to protect the person from, oversight, surveillance, control, manipulation, and let that be the framework of everything that we do. I think that that's the point I'm trying to get across.
Yeah, I agree with you. Now, whether the government is on board with that or not is another story.
Right, but we can at least fight the good fight and try our best. I don't think we win this fight, to be honest with you.
Well,
but
listen,
I'm going to go down swinging.
There are wallets that are not custodial, and that's what they're for. But that's what somebody told me. You're not hearing it from me.
Interesting. All right, let's do the next question. Black, are you there? You want to ask your question? By the way, it was great meeting you today. That was a great show we had earlier. You there, brother?
Here we go. Sorry, I couldn't unmute for a second.
No worries, brother. What's your question? Try to summarize it in a way that I can elocute it properly.
Yeah, so mine's actually not really a question. It's more of what I'd like to see, right?
Okay.
And it was great. By the way, we had a great conversation earlier. So saying that, main thing for me particularly, and I'm sure a lot of people that I know within my local community in Web3, the protection of DeFi investment vehicles. And when
The
I mean DeFi
protection of
investment,
DeFi investment vehicles. So we want to
yeah,
protect
which
DeFi.
Okay.
yeah, so DeFi investment vehicles, and I'm including but not limited to.
Is that a statement?
Yeah, it's
No,
more or less a
so
statement than a question, what he'd like to
Yeah.
see.
Okay, I'm writing it down.
okay, and when I'm including but not limited to
Absolutely.
borrowing
Including
and
but not
lending
limited to borrowing and lending
protocols,
protocols,
liquidity provision,
liquidity provision,
staking,
staking,
and if we can go out on a limb, like perpetual futures.
and perpetual futures.
Yeah, so
So
I,
that's
in
a
my opinion,
concern he has.
yeah.
Not so
Okay.
much a question, but something that he'd like to be addressed and brought up and looked into.
And if needed, I could
Absolutely.
draft a document like
Noted.
explaining better.
And he says he's willing to draft a document to explain it better and send it to you.
Will he contact me on LinkedIn or send me an email and or DM to get my email, or you can provide him? I'm going to send you my email.
Okay, I'll send it to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll
Yeah,
link
that
you
was.
guys up, and you guys can work together as well.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Appreciate it,
Thank you
man.
for sharing.
Absolutely. All right, Tristan Kelly, how you doing, buddy? Are you there?
Hi, Oz.
Hey, what's your question, buddy?
Good to meet you. I listened to you and Black and Run Up on Waddy's live earlier on. Very good content, I have to say.
Thank you.
My question is, I live in Ireland in Europe, and my question was, how active is Stand with Crypto in Europe, and what kind of engagement have you had with the European Union and individual countries in Europe?
Okay, so his question is, how active are you in the European Union? He lives in Ireland, and what are you guys doing as far as the European Union goes?
So we have Stand with Crypto over in Europe, and we are separate. We're not collaboratively working together. And I can give you the connection of the people representing us in Europe so that he or she can speak to and connect with, if that's okay.
Yeah. So Tristan, send me a DM, or you can reach out to at Miss Nifty. It's on the flyer for the show. Her at, and you can reach her on Instagram, I believe.
Instagram, LinkedIn, Twitter, but it's MS_NFTY.
So NFT, why? Why NFTs? That's the joke. It's a joke. I thought of it earlier.
Yeah, so you know the definition of nifty, and it was my Web3 play on that. I'm gonna send you from the EU. There's a link just for EU. I'm DMing you the
Perfect.
link.
I'll send it to Tristan.
Okay, great.
Can I just ask as well, Oz, please,
Yeah.
how familiar is she with the MiCA regulations in Europe?
With the what regulations?
It's the MiCA, MICA.
How familiar are you with the MiCA regulations in Europe?
I'm not.
Yeah, this is more US based, but I'm sure that once you reach out to that the EU side of the community, they're going to have all those questions for you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, thank you.
All right. And when rap, what is up, Crypto Rap? You actually met Crypto Rap with me when we met in person at the party. Yeah, in San Diego. So he's here on the live. What's going on, buddy? How you doing?
I'm chilling, bro. It's a beautiful evening. Had a long day, busy, hella meetings and shit, but saw that you were on here talking to Miss Nifty about this important stuff, and I think it's really important that we get the word out. I don't really have any questions or anything, but just excited to be here talking about what is something that we all need to mobilize for. You know, crypto is decentralized, and we as a community and as crypto enthusiasts need to decentralize our effort in order to protect our industry and make sure that we can grow and blossom and be, you know, our fullest potential.
Absolutely. Thank you. Well put. I appreciate that. He doesn't have any questions, but he says he supports what you're doing, and he digs it, basically.
Thank you so much.
Is there
Thank you for
anybody else in the chat you have a question you want to
This
throw in?
motherfucker scrapped half of what I said.
Yeah, dude. I said everything you said, bro. Word for word. He had nothing but nice things to say, I promise you.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. And I really appreciate the time everyone's taking here today to listen.
Absolutely. It's all influencers here in the chat. It's awesome. And viewership has gone up exponentially.
Come to the event. Come to the event in December. And I'm more than happy to share more information if anybody wants more information. We're always doing events every month, at least a couple of times a month, all over the United States. So tap in with me. And if you have an idea, right, you are an influencer, you are in crypto, which is why you are here. If you have an idea, come to me with that idea and say, hey, Carrie, I have this activation. Maybe that's something I can fund doing, right? I want to support the community the way that the community supports crypto.
Bellstar wants to know if you have any NorCal events.
Absolutely. We're in San Francisco. We're in Sacramento. I did not go to San Jose this year, but I do plan on San Jose this coming year. But Sacramento, San Francisco, San Diego, and LA have been hosting events and get-togethers. Once you register on standwithcrypto.org, you will have access to know, like, these events are Stand with Crypto and it's coming up in your area if you want to be notified.
Yeah, I definitely want that for sure. Looks like we have one other guest that wants to ask a question, so I'm going to give them an invite for a second. Another influencer as well. Wow, everybody showed up for this one. As far as the influencers go, man, everybody showed up for this one. This was one I really promoted the heck out of. We're just not getting the regular viewership because of me getting hit with a banana today. Got slapped in the face with a banana. Money Talk, go ahead. What's your question?
Good evening, all. So, my question is more in regards to the education, right? Like the education for the people, not necessarily so much on the political side, but just overall education, because clearly we have the scams, then we have the learning how to even use crypto and all these things. And that's something that I don't really see.
So, her it's not a question, more or less a concern about educating not just people, but also our legislators, if I'm correct, Money, in crypto, and giving them the resources and the tools to understand what they're doing, what they're voting on, and actually know about this, not just for the, the policymakers, but for the people as well.
So while in Atlanta, we just announced a collaboration of creating educational courses with Coinbase, the National Cryptocurrency Association, and Operation Hope. And so in Q1, we're creating that content, the classes, and it should be live for anyone to access April 2026.
Awesome. Thank you for that.
Yeah, it'll be a trusted
Are they in partnership at all with...
Are you in partnership with who?
Operation Shamrock and Aaron West?
Operation Shamrock and Aaron West?
No, it is Coinbase, Operation Hope, and the National Cryptocurrency Association.
There you
Separately, we recently announced the establishment of Stand with Crypto University program, and we tomorrow, which is why I'll be in Detroit, are announcing which 50 universities across the U.S. will have chapters on campuses for university students. So that's happening as well.
That's awesome. Is there any other questions? I see Jake Claver in the chat. Jake, you got a question? I think that's it. Is there any closing thoughts you want to leave us with?
I want to remind everyone that you have a voice and we need you. We need your words. We need your wisdom. We need your experience in order to better shape our safe space in this crypto world and this Web3 world. Again, my experience is not yours and your experience is not hers or his. And so for us to create our own path in our safe space, we need all of our information to pour into this pool and deliver it to the people who are going to be and who are armed and charged with the responsibility of protecting us. So they need to be empowered with that information, and we won't have that without you.
I love it. Beautifully put. And yeah, I would encourage everyone here in the chat, everyone that's watching, whether you're on YouTube, Abstract, TikTok, X, Twitch, wherever you're watching, get involved, get engaged. Let your voices be heard. Like I said, we have an opportunity to make a difference, especially now with primaries coming up. Let your voices be heard. Stand up for yourself, and let's move this crypto space in a positive direction for the people.
Wait, I think I found this little soundboard thing.
Oh, cool. I didn't even know that existed.
Why didn't I see this earlier?
Yes, that's so awesome. I gotta look into that. That is cool. I want to do that now. How do I do that? That what this is? I don't know.
It's soundboard in Discord.
I'm gonna have to look into it. I'm gonna break something. Dang, you can just like hit somebody with that. That is classic. I absolutely.
That's gonna be
it.
the next one.
Is there a goat one?
No.
Do a goat one.
If not, there's a cricket. And that's my dog.
Hey, thank you, chat. Miss Nifty, I don't want to take any more of your time. We kind of ran over our hour that I usually allot, and I thank you for staying a little extra time here and coming on the show. We'd love to have you anytime you're available. I know you're a very busy woman, and like I said, any way that I can help or get involved, I want to be there. So whatever you need from me, I am at your disposal.
We will recap for sure. We will definitely do this again. And thank you for doing this for the community. It's needed, and it's not going to be one person, 10 people, or 100 people. It's going to take a lot of us. It's going to take all of us to share, spread information, and make a difference. So thank you for what you're doing and for hosting.
Thank you. I try my best. All right, chat, give a round of applause. Everybody send in W's for Miss Nifty.
Thank you
so
guys.
much. I bid you adieu.
Thank you, sir.
All right, chat. That was awesome. So here is the website right here. You can go to standwithcrypto.org and you can find their website. And I believe that there is a directory to other Stand with Cryptos as well. I'm sure that if you don't find for your area, you can Google it. If you do want the resources, she did send out to me everything. So if you do want that information, reach out to me and I will get it to you or get you connected with her, and you guys can work out whatever questions or things you have. All right, I got something for you, chat. Yo, what is up, the greatest crypto rapper of all time? What's up, rap? Bro, you're out of control, man.
Yo, what the fuck is up, bro? Hey, great conversation, man. Well done.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, man, I'll tell you what, that beat the hell out of the conversation that we had at the party, because I was so lit, bro. Like, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna have you on the show. Dude, I had way more fun at Rare Evo, but being there with you made it so much more fun, bro. And like looking back on it now, and I'm remembering, I'm like, dude, I was so messed up. Like, I kept like, dude, I was a machine, bro. I was here, I was there, dude. I didn't stop moving.
Bro, yeah. I mean, it wasn't even the biggest venue, but you were in every corner, bro. You were always like, "Oh wait, I'm about to be right back," and then I look over and you'd be like, just in a whole different conversation at a whole different place.
Yeah. Constantly networking, constantly moving. That's just how I am, man. Dude,
100, bro. Yeah.
I network better in person. You know.
That's
online.
real, bro.
Yeah.
It's a strength. And I mean, that even just that night alone, you scored so many guests for your show. And this program was a great program and wonderful guests. And this is like one of, a half dozen people that you recruited that night.
Absolutely. And you were there. You saw who these people are. These are not just, some guy on TikTok with a camera. These are developers, people making huge waves in the crypto community. And we were there rubbing elbows with them and, educating ourselves and getting an opportunity to spread that education to the community.
It doesn't stop, bro. You know, we're gonna keep connecting, keep networking, keep stretching our arms out. You and I, we're ambassadors from TikTok to crypto. It's a rare niche in the industry that not a lot of people respect. But I think it's one, and you obviously agree with me that this is one that's tremendously valuable and one of our best vehicles for reaching the next generation of investors and onboarding retail. And that's ultimately going to be the key is us putting a good foot forward and wearing the banner of TikTok and representing you guys from the community and really sort of expressing your voice to the industry at large. Because right now there really is no clear sort of channel of communication from you who are ultimately retail investors that matter a lot in the industry because you make up the next 20 million, 30 million, 50 million people that we're going to onboard. But nobody's really paying attention to you guys right now.
Yeah, and I would say, how the saying goes, go out and touch grass. You can still be about crypto and everything you do while touching grass. We were literally out, at a crypto event, touching grass, rubbing some elbows and still immersed in, coming up with content. I was live for that show. We're meeting with the people, we're getting the information. So any creators that are watching, I would encourage you to, take the phone and go out into the real world, talk to random people. If there's not a crypto event near you, you can just ask people on the street what they think about crypto, and you can find, and I do this personally, there's a consensus out there that most of the people you ask this question, what's your experience with crypto? Basically, I go, the spam email you get, how's your crypto experience going or whatever? I ask people that on the street, right? And the consensus seems to be is it's a scam. So you have an opportunity to go out into the world and explain to them the truth and really reach more than just the tight community that we have here. Bro, what are you doing? What the? All right, you're booted.
Chill.
I just shrunk you, bro. I just shrunk you. I fucking love you. Hey, we gotta hang out more because I'm actually down the road from you, bro. We're close.
But what you're saying is right, bro. You're 110% correct. That's the way forward, bro. And we're doing our part. We're touching grass. But you know what? The other thing I'll say for the people in the chat, there always is going to be some kind of crypto community, some kind of crypto event going on near you, even if you live in fucking Boise, Idaho. You just gotta jump on. The best apps to use would be something like Luma. This is some free game for you guys in the chat. Take the leap to IRL. Take the leap to going and connecting with people that you otherwise wouldn't connect with. You don't realize how kind of echo chamber and insular your crypto community is until you step out into the real world and see blockchains that you never even interacted with and how rich those ecosystems are and how many people are there and et cetera, et cetera. Take the leap to IRL. Be brave enough to go beyond the screen. If you want to take this industry seriously, it's not just about sitting behind the screen all day and hitting the trenches and all that. It's about connecting with others and building what is ultimately undiscovered, uncharted territory. We are pioneering, we're trailblazing crypto. And that can't happen by yourself in your real life. I mean, you gotta go out and see some real people. So get Luma, Luma, that's the free game, and look at local events. And usually Luma events skew towards tech or crypto events in the first place. So you'll probably see them right there on the local discovery page. And just go and go take the leap. It took me a long time to take the leap to go to my local crypto meetups, but when I did, I was like, damn, I was missing this. It's good. It's so much fun to hang out with these people because you obviously have so much in common.
Dude, you were like a kid in a candy store at that event, man. It was so cool to see you. Dude, your face lit up. You're like, this guy signed the Constitution for Cardano. You were like all stepped.
Yeah, that's for me out, bro.
I was like, yeah, man. Dude, that event wasn't even on Luma, right? I mean, it was through Luma, but it wasn't public. It was a private event that we got to go to. And we got invited to that because of the Goat Tribe. So Goat Tribe got us locked in with that. So special thanks to Goat Tribe as well. You can find them at Ada Goats on X or goattribe.io. Great fam. They're fam. That's why I have the Goat Tribe up in the background because I consider myself part of the Goat Tribe. I've actually been inducted as one of the goats because I'm a goat holder now. Dude, I wanted to ask you, we got to reach out to them. We got to work on the next album, right?
That's real, bro, for sure. And I gotta hang out with bro too. And also, I gotta get a goat, bro. I don't even have my goat yet, but I've been shopping them. I've been looking around trying to find a nice one on the floor. I'm really particular about my NFT, so
reach out to him. He'll make one of you. So they made one of me with the twisty mustache. So that's the goat. Yeah, bro.
Bro.
Yeah, so legit. And then we were talking about touching grass. You're going to Abu Dhabi, right, in a couple weeks?
Yeah, sir. Actually, in a couple days, in literally 1 week from today, pretty much, I'm gonna be on the plane out there to Abu Dhabi, about an hour and a half outside of Dubai, for the largest Solana conference of the year, where everyone's gonna descend and decide the future of the blockchain.
Dude, that's so lit, and I wish I was going to that. I got family and kids, so when I travel out of the country, I gotta take the whole brigade with me. So I tend to stay more local, but we're gonna have to do one of those together for sure, man. We'll link up.
Holy, you know what? I was just having a conversation actually today with. I'm gonna be staying in a content house out there in Abu Dhabi. I'm gonna be staying. The event's like 4 days or whatever. I'm gonna be out there 10 days. And it's gonna be me and a bunch of other A-list crypto content creators, and we're gonna be just cranking out literally 24/7, 365 live on with a full film crew and lights, camera, action, the works. And we're talking in a meeting today, and ETH Denver is coming up in February. I feel like that's when we should rob, bro.
ETH Denver? Yeah, I could do that.
Denver.
Yeah, do that.
I feel like that.
When is that?
The college should be out there, a lot of big nations should be out there. I know a bunch of penguins should be out there with them. That's in February.
February? I think that. I'll let you know. Give me some information. We'll check that out.
Yeah. And I'm FOMO, bro, because our battle in Miami is right now, and a lot of crypto people are out there doing events. It looks like such a good time right now.
Yeah, man. And I forgot what I was gonna say. Shit, dude. I can't even say why my brain is. I keep losing my track of thought. Remember what you tried to give me before we left? Were you there for that? I had that today. So.
I was trying to find a flex when I go try. I got it right here. I got a little shine on me. Yo, that was my favorite one, honestly. That art is insane. It's so good.
Take the roller?
Yeah, I was looking for mine. It's right there next to me.
I got
let me mob you real quick. Boom!
I got the pin.
You're.
And hell yeah, bro.
Yo!
Dude,
That's crazy.
and then on top of it, I got the entire sticker collection. I got the poster. I got a bunch of stuff, man. They hooked me up, dude. They found me for sure. And I'm excited to work on that album, man. Because like you're a rapper, I'm a lyricist. He's a dev. Together, we could pump out some serious albums, man.
I'm excited. It's gonna be fun. I like the project a lot. I'm gonna just pump up a couple of those. It's on my shopping list. I'm gonna carry the NFT portfolio and start stacking like as a private reserve, and those best are gonna be in there.
Well, plus the GOAT NFTs come with utility. So I don't know if they told you about this, but the GOATs have utility. So as a GOAT holder, you have certain things. So you can, like for me, I can play the music on the live, and I have the rights to use that music with no copyright infringement. So like when I post stuff on YouTube, I don't get hit with anything. You know, so like there's utility to holding GOATs, and there's more to it than that. That was the main utility that I saw. I was like, okay, let me get some GOATs, for that. But there's a lot of utility in holding a GOAT, and I believe that is the future of NFTs. Is NFTs with utility.
Speaking of NFTs with utility, bro, you know I gotta plug my entropy, bro, my Aslar miner. It's sold out actually, literally last night. I fucking got on the phone with the team. I was like, you guys are missing an opportunity. These things are sold out. You need to just restock as many as you can. And so they put 10 up in the shop. But yeah, NFTs with utility. It's a miner. You plug into a wall and it mines a meme coin. And that in order to activate it and actually claim tokens, you need the NFT from the project. So it has that ultra element. That's sort of a metaverse element where you've got a DeFi, you've got NFT, and you've got the DeFi, of course, as well. So it's kind of a shout out to Jack. It's a jack of all trades of projects where you're really kind of wearing the hats at the same time. Miners eat first. Absolutely, it's sick. And so yeah, the best deal ever. It's usually like $150 for this thing, but right now it's like $90.
Yeah, and it yields what, like it's like $100 a year or something like that.
Yeah, right now yields are pretty low. I think it's averaging 36 cents a day or something like that. And so the thing costs $99. You got to figure it out a little under a year until it pays itself off.
But when the coin goes up, then your yield is going to go up from there. But if you're looking at baseline where it's at right now,
I mean, historically the coin. I mean, there's been times where the thing has yielded up to as much as like $16, $17 a day, which is insane. If you punch in the numbers.
Right. So like the lowest you're looking at is it might take a year to pay the thing off at worst case scenario, which is not a big deal. And it's small. It's not using a ton of power. So it's not like it's going to cost you a bunch of energy to run it.
Yeah, no, it's super sick. I can't recommend it enough. If you guys are interested at all in decentralized physical infrastructure networks, mining, passive income yield type projects, you like Solana meme coins, but want a little bit more depth to what you're investing in, this is my go-to for sure. And I'm only talking about it because it's literally like a temporary deal where it's like the best deal ever. You know, TikTok is always like, the TikTok shop, this is the last time this deal's going to be here, 60% off, blah, blah, blah. It's pretty much what I'm doing.
Word. All right.
That's interesting. Where do I find it? Justentropy.lol. Justentropy.lol. Take my hat and turn it into a website.
There you go, bro. I almost ordered one the other night, and then like I was on your live and I was going to order one. I was going to order 5, but I passed out.
Well, they're in stock. There's only 10 of them on the shop right now.
And you can only buy 5, right?
The 5 is the max, but you know what? Let me give you some super duper top secret alpha that can't be said anywhere else. Very soon, we're introducing a brand new product offering. It has never before existed. It's highly limited. Again, we're talking less than 10 units. It's going to allow you to have a sixth miner. It's going to be crazy.
Love it, bro. Hey, man, thank you for coming on, dude, and being here. I'm going to cut the live out now. If you guys want to send any gifts to anybody in the panel, make sure you follow everybody that was up here. Much appreciated. Always a pleasure to have you. Crypto Rap, the greatest crypto rapper of all time. This is a Crypto Rap exclusive.
This is an Ozthecryptogoat exclusive. The greatest crypto podcast of all time. Everyone go watch my live because Oz is ending my live right now.
Black, did you have anything you want to say before we get out? I know you didn't get a chance to talk too much. I want to give you an opportunity because we had a short conversation earlier. You can expand on it a little bit. I don't have to get off just yet, but if you want to talk.
I definitely just really appreciate bringing up what is this, Handle Crypto. I've been navigating using Coinbase multiple times and contacting my legislator, so we definitely need more activity like this in space. So keep these type of, I guess, whatever these things are, live streams coming.
Absolutely. And I took a little break, a little vacation chat. Okay, the show's back. It's in full force. We got guests lined up, Wazoo. And we're talking about these are big players in the crypto space, not just little guys. And I'm hoping that this next year I should have Wendy O and Charles Hoskinson. So those are in the works. So stay tuned, chat. I'm excited. Some big things are happening for such a small show. We are just starting. It hasn't even been 1 year that I've been doing the show, and because we are out pounding the pavement, touching grass, going to these events, rubbing elbows, and basically we're going to free parties with free food and drinks is all we're doing. But doing that, we're building this community strong. So strong, and it's been really incredible. And for those of you that have been here since day one, thank you. Special thanks to TikTok Seller. He's one of our moderators here. This show would have died a long time ago without him. He has helped support in so many ways. He's given and donated to the show so many times. I've offered to pay him for his services. He refuses, and he is with me every single day in the Discord. I mean, we're calling out bangers in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, make sure you click the link in my bio. If it's not working, send me a DM. I will help you get into the Discord and send you the link. But dude, we are calling out big movers in there. Okay. Dude, I think I hit like it was Mon. I hit 50% on that already, and it looks like it's still going up. So we're doing things. In Discord, we're trading together as a group. People are learning. We have the TA class as well. If you want to get involved and learn the TA class. Crypto Rap is actually coming on the TA class and taught us how to use Pump FUD, how to find the bangers there. Special thanks to you, Crypto Rap, for doing that as well. The TA class is lit, man, and we not only have like me teaching you how to read charts. I have hedge fund managers coming on the TA class. I have other influencers, creators, market traders, big names in the space that are coming in and teaching you their knowledge. So I would tell you, the best thing you can do for yourself is invest into yourself before you invest in the market. Get educated. Learn about this stuff. Crypto Rap, I hear you saying this all the time. The best thing you can do is lock in and learn. And we're so ready. You have an opportunity to learn something new before everyone else gets into it. To be the top dog, like we were talking with Miss Nifty earlier, we are the top 1%. Everyone here in the chat, you are the top 1% of educated people in crypto. The fact that you're here is enough. Because most people, they don't care. They're buying lottery tickets and that's it. They don't want to learn. They want to go on. They want to ask an influencer, what should I buy? And not put in any of the work, not do anything, and have someone else do it for them. You as an individual getting involved and educating yourself, learning paper trade. Guys, you can paper trade. And you have an opportunity to advance yourself light years ahead of the competition for the future. So I urge you to get involved, get in the Discord, get in the TA. Crypto Rap has an amazing Discord if you like meme coins. They're calling out crazy bangers. Dude, what was that? It was like 150 some X last night?
Yeah, it ended up being like a 215x or something at the end. But yeah, we caught a couple digit multipliers this week. They're cooking in there.
Yeah, it's incredible. Actually, dude, I want you to come on the TA show again and teach us how to use Soul Pump, if you could. I would love that, man.
Yeah, totally, bro. Yeah,
Dude,
for sure.
Soul Pup looks cool as fuck, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like I want to do it, but I know nothing about it. I'm afraid to touch it. Like, but if you
Oh
want
yeah.
to do it, dude, because like 6.7's already yielded me a little bit, and like, dude, I'm very conservative, so I'm like, oh, I picked up 10x, here and there, I'm good with it. And so like, yeah, dude, I'm picking up 10x's like this, bro. Like, yeah, Soul Pump, dude. You don't know what Soul Pump is, bro? Tell me what Soul Pump is.
It's a game site. It's a lot of game sites. I mean, it's a reliable on-chain, fully transparent. I'm not gonna lie, it's like 95% RTP. It's not exactly a money printer, but it's a lot of fun. And we play Crash on there, and we've hit a couple again multi-hundred X's. There's no better feeling than crunching like a big triple-digit multiplier and scaling down the progressive profit to 1%, and then literally every time you click your mouse, you're getting $1.
That's it, bro. Yeah, it looks like fun. Like you said, it's like a game, right?
Yeah.
And it's not like, and you were saying it's like you can set parameters, you can set all these different things. So like you just play, you're making money, you're getting paid in soul, right? So it's real nice.
Yeah, we can talk about it
In the DA class, absolutely. Love it. All right, chat. I'm gonna call it a night. Thank you to everyone that came up here. Thank you for all the gifts, everyone that gifted. I'm just gonna shout out the names. We got TikTok Seller, Brooke Odyssey. Let's see here. Who is this? This is Miss Evie, AB Ryder, Fredrum, For Fun, Mr. Josh TV, Satoshi Nakamoto. And I miss it. Oh wait, no, we got Scotty Dog, we got Run Up, Run Up, Revolution, Francesca, Purple Bitcoin. I think that's everybody. Thank you all. If I missed you, I do apologize. Thank you for all the gifts. It's incredible. We've been live for 2 hours and 39 minutes, and we've made a whopping $5.75. We are rich, bro. We are so rich. We make a lot of money here. Thank you guys for your donations and everything that you do here. Everything that you said here now, I pretty much either donate to other creators or I give it to Jesse or IT here. So much love and respect for all of you. And I will, let's see here. Let's do this real quick because Rap is doing weird shit again. I love you, bro. Dude, and if you want to watch a good live stream, follow Crypto Rap and watch his live stream and just watch him roast the chat. It is the most fun. My favorite creator here on TikTok, hands down. Like, I'm just having so much fun just listening to him roast people. It is absolutely phenomenal. I wish I had that ability to do what you do, bro. It's fucking hilarious. So definitely check him out. And then follow Black XXOR. Very educated and I trust what this guy says. We had a good conversation on Why Crypto's Live the other day, or it was today actually, and he knows what he's talking about, and he's not standing for bullshit either. So I love it. Anyone that's willing to tell the truth and not lie to the community and dump their bags on them, you got my respect. All right, chat. I'll see you all next time. Have a good night.
Thanks for the liquidity, guys. Take care.
Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. I am Ozthecryptogoat, and we are chilling. We are live on TikTok for the first time in a very long time. So don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. We are also live on YouTube, Abstract, and Twitch right now. If you don't like the TikTok platform, totally understand, but today's mainstream will be focused on TikTok a little bit, give everyone a chance to roll in here. So don't forget to start smashing that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Let's set up a live gift goal. Let's send in those heart me's, guys. Let's see here, let's edit this here to heart me's, and let's see if we can get how many of them. Let's get 10. So don't forget to send in the heart me's, and also become a super fan. Become a super fan, guys. The super fans helps quite a bit, I must say. And if you're watching right now, don't forget to hit that like button. We're going to get started in just a few minutes, but we got to get the likes rolling in, get some people in. And that's what brings people in, is when you send gifts and you like the show. So if you can't send gifts, no problem. Just hit the like button. Give everybody a chance to get in here. What's up, Justin Kelly? How you doing, brother? Don't forget to hit the like button. Start tapping away at that screen, guys. Tap away. We are back after a nice long vacation, much needed vacation for me. Social media, man, doing this is a very tolling job, psychologically, physically. It's more work than you think, and you really don't make any money doing it. But I love doing it. I love helping people. I love being here to answer your questions and help you guys navigate the market. That's my whole goal here, is not really to make money, but to get exposure. And in order to get that exposure, we need people to become super fans. We need people to send gifts. And if you cannot afford to do that, it's no problem. All you got to do is start tapping the like button. So if you're watching right now, you love this show, you want it to come back, start hitting the like button, send in those gifts, whatever you can. Much appreciated. How's everybody doing today? It's been a long time, and I really miss you guys. We're going to talk about a few different things today. Obviously, we're going to look at the charts. We're going to do some TA here and get an idea of what's going on in the markets, because I'm sure you guys are wondering, like, oh my God, what is going on? The markets are crashing. Run for your life. No, like, everyone's a bit bearish right now, which makes me short-term bullish. But things are pretty uncertain. I would say what is certain is we are coming to the end. We are in the 9th inning of this game right here, and the bull run is nearly over. So that doesn't mean there's not money to be made. We just need to be very cautious right now. The ISO November 22nd thing is coming. I'm sure that's going to create some kind of FOMO, probably more for XRP than anything, but probably across crypto. But one thing we need to understand is that just because ISO is going in doesn't mean that we're going to the moon. I think that could potentially be the last pump we get before the quad witching. Juan says, hey, Mr. Goat, long time no see, my friend. Yes, it has been a minute. Thank you for the comments. If you guys have missed me, put a W in the chat right now. Everybody put a W in the chat if you missed me. If you have not missed me, put an L in the chat. Thank you for the heart me's. Don't forget to send in your daily heart me's, any gifts. Don't forget to become a super fan. Click the super fan link. I think it's like down over here somewhere, you know. one of these buttons. Click all the buttons. Click everything. We got to bring the show back to life, and I need your engagement to do that. So hitting the like button, sending in gifts, sending in heart me's, those are what's going to help jumpstart everything and get it all back to rolling to where we were. We got a good solid 10 people watching, which is decent for coming back after a long time. But, you know, we average around 100 people watching, so we need to get that up here. Here he is. Yes, I am here in the flesh. And don't forget to smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, become a super fan. We need to boost this algorithm, baby. Let's take a look at the chart, shall we? So Bitcoin. Look at here. All right, everyone's like, the bull run's over. Look at. We are in this, I'd say it's like a channel. That's your channel right there. So we could potentially bounce from here, but look, if it does not break above 110K, and maybe even more, I'd say like 115, 120, you're going to see something like this happen, where we come up and then head and shoulders. This is a reversal, and that would send it back down. Something like that, right? So that's something we need to look out for. But I do think that we get this. This would put June of 2026. I don't think so. I don't think this happens, honestly. I think we get a little pump and come back down. Every bull market has a 630% dip. We just got our third, 3 more to go. Well, we, you know, in crypto, 30% is not that much of a move. That, I mean, it is a bit of a drastic move, but it's not that crazy. But let's just say that that does happen. That means by like June, we could potentially be at like 115K again on Bitcoin if it doesn't create a new high. But even then, that would put a new high in at around March or April. That doesn't really line up with the way these cycles work, with the timeline. Generally, February, March is when we hit the bottom, not the top. So that kind of goes against everything. I would say this is a big inflated leverage bubble. All of this crypto is leveraged, guys. Okay. So it's an inflated leveraged bubble, and eventually the bubble has to pop. It has to deflate. I would imagine seeing us coming down somewhere between 50 and 35K. That seems likely, and then it would come back up. But I don't know. It's really hard to speculate. What I can tell you is this, is that the yield curve would suggest a downward term. And we have the fourth turning, right? So because of the fourth turning, that would also indicate downward movement. Bro, we're not coming down. This is the standard 30% correction. Hey, man, you can believe that, but everything in the world works in cycles, not just in the charts, but financially, globally. Everything is these cycles, and there's what's called the fourth turning. And if you don't understand what the fourth turning is, join the Discord link in my bio. I have all of this information posted there under #knowledge. And what you're going to learn is how macroeconomics affects all of this and where we are in the world right now. Anytime there's been a global economic shift, It results in war, and in wartime causes volatility in the markets. Bro, the bear market has started 2 weeks ago. I would say the bear market started in January. And we had, a bit of moves because of speculation. Selling may go away. Buy the rumor, sell the news. Fed chairman, sell the news when it gets in. Yeah, Thursday is that's this Thursday is going to be a sell the news. Okay, that's also the new moon. If you don't believe in the moon cycle, you can literally type in on TradingView moon phases and it will show you the moon phases, and they're very accurate. Okay, however, we may have flipped. So we had a full moon November 1st. We had a slight pump up and then another drop down. So a new moon is coming on Thursday. That's when I would think that maybe the bottom is in. My watch has a moon phase. Bro, that's legit. That is so legit. I kind of want one now. How can we possibly headed into a bear market when we haven't even stopped QT yet? Because of the economic situation. Okay, the markets are driven by liquidity. People just don't have the liquidity, and on top of that, the liquidity is more spread out than it's ever been in a cycle. We have more projects spread out, so the money's not all centralized in one area. Fredrum, that's your birthday. Happy birthday, brother. Happy early birthday to you. Everybody send in a heart me or something, popular vote for Fredrum. Appreciate you, brother. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with everyone you know, and let's get it out here. We got a solid 35 people watching. What a bounce back, guys. So don't forget to become a super fan. Click the super fan link down here. I think it's like somewhere like right here. All right, there's a super fan link. Click that, become a super fan, help support the show, because we're bringing the show back so long as y'all are here to support, right? So long as there's a reason to keep doing this. Obviously the reason is to help people, but we don't reach new people, and it's preaching to the choir if we're not growing as a channel. So that's the idea. Where do you see BTC in January, February? I would say by February, March, we should be at the bottom, unless we are in an extended cycle. If we are in an extended cycle, I'd say around 120K around March, April, maybe 110, 115. What timeline chart? This is the daily. This is the daily chart. So let's just say we are in an extended cycle. That would mean that we would, come down here and come up to a new high of about 140, and that would be in June. That doesn't line up with the timeline. Sell in May, go away, would say that May would bring it back down, right? So it probably won't do this. What it would do is, if it is an extended cycle, it would come up, fall short, and head and shoulders back down, and that would bring it down here in November of 2026, right? So you saying we bottomed out? No, I'm saying that there's a potential that we could be bottomed out. However, there's a fair value gap all the way down here to 86.5, right? So it could potentially go there and then move up, or we are entering in the bear market and we are going to trend down from here on out, because we do have a double top. It's kind of a triple top here, which is a reversal. Okay, which could mean that we just come up and we do small little moves. And that would put us at the same price around November at about 40, 50K. Altcoin top was December 2024 and Bitcoin. Yeah, so I actually exited the market in January 28th, I believe it was. So that's when I got out. And I've been doing a little bit of trading in between, but I got into, I've been in crypto since 2016. I've been through bull run after bull run. So, I've seen this happen. Now, I will tell you this right now, that this cycle is like no other cycle I've ever seen before. Okay? This is different. What's up, Henry? How you doing, bro? By the way, if you're watching on YouTube, we are also on Abstract, TikTok, Twitch. So thank you for all of our other viewers. We also do stream on X, but I just didn't have the time. I didn't pull it up yet. Now we're going back to 160. The fact that that's the consensus, I'm going to go with the opposite. If y'all are saying 160K, all it can do is go up, I'm going to lean towards the opposite. And honestly, the charts say that yes, it could, but the macroeconomics say otherwise, and macroeconomics is what drives crypto. What's my X? Every platform is at Ozthecryptogoat. Every platform is at Ozthecryptogoat. All lowercases, no spaces, same as TikTok. And don't forget to follow me. Don't forget to smash the like button. Don't forget to send in your daily heart me's. Don't forget to become a super fan, just like TikTok seller is. He is a super fan. Thoughts on XRP? It's probably cooked. Let's pull it up. You think 70K for XRP? Who said 70K on XRP? XRP will not go to 10K this cycle, if ever. Oh, 70K on Bitcoin? Absolutely. Absolutely 70K on Bitcoin. I'm thinking probably right here around 72 to 74. But if that is the case, then that means it's forming a head and shoulders, and it will get a reversal, which means from 70K, it would pump back up to around 100K to 110K. Come back down and would fall somewhere around 48K, 50K. So XRP won't even go to $3. I agree with you. I actually called the top here. I said about 360 to 380 would be the top for this cycle on XRP. Looks like it hit 367. XRP wants to come back down here to this wick. All right. See this? This is called a retracement. All right. See this wick right here that came down? Eventually, XRP retraced that wick and fell lower. And that would put 163, baby. XRP wants to come back to 163 minimum. What about Solana? Dude, I actually have some Solana. Not a lot, but because I live stream on Pump Fun. Solana looks like a head and shoulders. This is what Bitcoin's gonna look like. All right, Solana's coming down. Look at, you have your head and shoulders. So Solana's coming back down to 45 to 32. 45 to 32. I think 45. 48, 45 sounds about right. What's up, JFM? How you doing, chat? It is so good to be back and giving out free A for all of you. You know your stuff. Thanks for sharing. Hey, absolutely, man. If you know, you know. But they call me the crypto goat for a reason. Buyer's market is coming soon. Absolutely. You know, it's no mistake that they call me the crypto goat. I do not call myself the crypto goat. The chat has spoken and decided that this is who I shall be. Okay? There's a reason I'm the goat. All right? What do you predict the next Bitcoin to be? The next Bitcoin? Like crazy move? I would say Cardano. Never say never on a 60K Bitcoin, okay? Never say never. You have to understand that crypto is leveraged, okay? So it is a bubble that will pop. The money that is in there is leveraged money, okay? So it has to come down very fiercely. It can't stay up forever because it is leveraged. Yeah, Cardano is amazing. I got my Cardano glasses right here. Can you see it? Let me see here. Got my Cardano glasses. I think I got some Cardano coins too. Let's see here. What do I got here? Look at that, baby. It's so pretty. Explain its use case for what? Cardano? Look, I got some COT coin right here too on Cardano. Got some COT coin. What do you want to... You got to be more specific, chat. People don't even know about midnight? Bruh. I was at the airdrop party for midnight. I have a midnight glow stick from the glow stick party. Look at that. I've got a midnight little thing on my Pudgy Penguin.
What is real? How do you define real?
If you know anything about me, I have a picture of me and Charles at the midnight airdrop party. Me and Charles Hodgkinson are at the Cardano midnight airdrop party for Glacier together. And guess what? He's holding up the Goats podcast, throwing it up, representing. And if you don't believe me, it's literally in my profile. Go look at it. No AI, baby. All legit. What's up, Chill Well? How you doing, brother? Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, send in those gifts, send in those heart me's, become a super fan, baby. I need y'all to become a super fan. Will Ethereum see 4,000 before 28? That's a tough question. I'm gonna say maybe, because people believe that alt season hasn't come and it needs to come, but probably not. I'm gonna lean towards not. Where will Solana bottom? I said it earlier, about 47 to 38. Top 5 favorite coins are going to be Bitcoin, obviously, Ethereum, Cardano, and SXT. Midnight. That would be my top 5. Security is the next narrative for the next bull run. Anything that has to do with crypto security and privacy is going to be the next big mover in the next cycle. That's what it's going to be all about, baby. And that's what Midnight is. That's what SXT is. Oh, be careful about asking Mr. Josh TV for any TA, man. The dude's only been TAing for a couple months. Be careful. He is a bright kid, and he did take my TA class. But Josh, and you know I say this out of respect. I love you, bro. Actually, Josh, if you want to come up and chat on the show, if you want to hop on the Discord and we can talk and argue a little bit, I would love to do that, brother. That's up to you. People who hate ADA are a threat to crypto was supposed to be. I agree. I agree with that 100%. Cardano is the sleeper. Okay, that song we were just talking about is talking about how Cardano uses UTXOs. Okay, that means that Bitcoin and Cardano are interchangeable on their exchange. They work together in the same technology, same algorithm, so they're meant to work together. Cardano was meant to work with Bitcoin. Okay? And Cardano is a proof of stake. I can hop on Discord if you want to. Yeah, bro, come on. I'll bring you on. Let's talk a little bit. It's been a while since we've done it. Let me pull up Discord. Let's talk a little bit. Let's argue a little bit. Let's see here. Send me a call. I don't see you, Josh. 35K, the real bottom of 2026 for what? Bitcoin? I think you might be right. Somewhere around there. 40K, 35K for Bitcoin. Yeah. What's a good buy-in price for ADA? Smart money. Any smart money zone. Don't worry, you're gonna have plenty of time to accumulate, chat. You're gonna have plenty of time. You're gonna get 4 years to stack up on your favorite cryptos. So just be patient. That's why people get wrecked in this market. They're impatient. They hear everything's going and they're like, I need to do it now because it's happening now. And they get wrecked. The idea is to buy it when no one's talking about it, when it's not the thing. Multi-chain wallets like Lace, Cardano's working with. Yes, Lace. I actually have a Lace wallet right here. There's a little icon right here at the top of my screen. That's my Lace wallet right there. JFM, thank you for the heart me. Steve, thank you for the heart me. Revolution, thank you for the heart me. Revolution, thank you for the 2 popular votes. Mother Dragons, thank you for the popular vote and the heart me. Fredrum, thank you for the heart me. All the gifts, thank you very much. If you want to help support the show, become a super fan. And of course, Bitcoin and Doge. I don't know if Doge has much of a future, man. Maybe because of like Elon, maybe he uses it with X platform. Go out further, it's done. I agree. We're toasty to the mosty. So no Ethereum all-time high this year. Ethereum hit an all-time high, didn't it? You can hit the pen now. No, I can't. Can you? You have to put it for 18 and over if you hit the pen. I have to shut off the camera. So I'm calling bear market, just to clarify. No, I'm saying that there's a possibility of an extended cycle into next year, but more than likely, I'm calling for the bear market. Yeah. This is a big mid-cycle flush, not a full-on market yet. I don't agree with that, man. Here's the thing: is things are different this time. I know everyone says, "Oh, it's different." I think it's different in a bad way. You guys have to understand that you can chart all you want. You need to look at the macroeconomic situation and understand that things aren't lined up. The liquidity's not there. People don't have the money. And even if we get these checks in the US, the stimulus checks or whatever, the tariff checks, people got debt to pay off. The integration of AI is what you're seeing. I agree with that 100%. And with AI coming in, you're going to see a lot of AI bots scalping. You're going to see a lot of different movement in the markets than what we're used to. Everything's different. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to follow. Don't forget to subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. On Twitch, you can send bits. They're just like sending, you know, the little heart me's and popular votes and stuff on TikTok. If you're on Abstract, you can tip me in Ethereum. We actually live stream on Abstract. That's a layer 2 on the blockchain. So we are actually one of the very few that live stream on blockchain. What other creator do you know has a podcast and is live streaming on the blockchain? You're gonna see a 24-cent ADA. Let's take a look. Let's see here. Cardano. What do I see? You guys want some free A on Cardano? What did you say? 24 cents? Yeah, 24 cents is possible. Yeah, that's like the bottom. It could go into despair and hit like 20 cents and then come back up. But the next zone that it wants to stop at is 36.9. People thought Ethereum was done at 1800 and then it exploded. ETFs are the new whales. ETFs is going to stabilize the market. All right. All the markets look like they gave up on life. Oh my God. Hey, Revolution starts now. How are you doing, Jesse? It's good to see you. Brandon, thank you for the boxing gloves ×2. Appreciate it. Don't forget to send in your daily heart me. Let's see here. How are we doing on our heart me goal? We've got halfway through our heart me's. We need 5 more heart me's. Shelly, what is going on? I see you on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. You know, if you're not watching on YouTube, watch on TikTok. What's the next XRP hype? The next XRP hype is going to be ISO 222 in November 22nd, and it's going to be very lackluster, and a lot of people are going to lose a lot of money over it. That's what's going to happen. People forget it's just crypto stocks taking a hit. Seems like institutions took profits. Exactly. I took profits in January. I've been buying crypto for a long time. There's so many people that got in so early that they're gonna take profits. It's gonna keep the prices down. Macro is risk off and liquidity is leaving crypto, so expect a chop and a downside pressure deep flush. Absolutely. The dollar is actually strong right now. Crypto does better when the dollar is weak. So expect the bear market. Why are people so gung-ho about XRP? Oh, because it's a cult, man. It's a bunch of influencers that were saying crazy things this cycle. We're promoted in the algorithms, and the liars and the people that spread the moon cheese are the ones that got pushed, and so it created this nonsense cult-like following for XRP. Honestly, I don't even know if XRP has really much use case anymore. BlackRock dumped to make numbers look good as far as tax purposes. They won't buy again until January 1st. I think they may not buy till later on. And for those of you watching on YouTube, thank you for the likes. I see those likes coming in. And don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, share with everyone you know, every single person you know. Send in a daily heart me. Brandon, thank you for the heart me and the 2 boxing gloves. Thank you for all the gifts everyone's sent. Shelly, your message was retracted. And if you really want to give to the show, come send me some Ethereum. Ethereum's super cheap right now. Send me some Ethereum on Abstract. Or send me some Pudgy Penguins. You know, I'm going to put on my Pudgy Penguin right now. I want Pudgy Penguins. That's the best way to tip me. I got my little Pudgy Pengy. What's up, Chillwell? How many Ethereum would I like? All of it. Send me all of it. Whatever you can, man. Also, the link tree in my bio, you can send donations there directly. TikTok takes a percentage of the donation, so when you donate directly, 100% of that goes to me and supporting everything we do here. Yeah, TikTok taxes crazy. But you know what? If you become a super fan on TikTok, I get 70% of that revenue. So become a super fan on TikTok. Show everybody how much of a fan you are. Become a super fan. One of the best ways to support on TikTok is to become a super fan. Zach Rector, he wrecked them. Oh, absolutely. Him and what's that other guy? Oh, Josh used to talk about him all the time. I can't remember his name now. That's how little I care. Is Zach Rector Crypto Psycho? Is that who you're talking about? Jake Claver, that's the guy. Golly, man. These guys with their crazy numbers, throwing it out there, their wild pipe dreams That's why XRP went so crazy. Oh, yes, they're paid. It actually came out that Jake Claver is a paid actor. Yeah, I know they're two different people. I know. But yeah, they're paid actors. Come on, like, of course they are. You know, people said that I was a paid actor. Is that crazy or what? Like, I'm definitely not a paid actor. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Let's talk about some things. I'm gonna turn off the music here. Let's talk about something for a second. I had some points I wanted to talk about, okay? And this is something we've been talking about in my Discord. And if you want to see any of these projects I've been working on, it's all in my Discord. Click the link in my bio and join the Discord. That's where I spend most of my time. So in Discord today, we were talking about investments and what are some solid investments right now. I implore you to look into this, okay? But one thing that is a very good, solid investment, and mind you, most investors would call this a liability and not an asset. But if you are mechanically inclined and have the ability to house and store things like this, this is probably one of the best, most lucrative, slam dunk investments that you can do, and that is classic cars. And obviously I live in California, so California's car culture, you can keep and store a car out here and it'll live forever, right? Obviously, if you live back east, you live in Canada where it snows, maybe not the case. But if you live, especially if you live like in the desert, like Arizona, New Mexico, Southern California, all right, classic cars is one of the most solid investments. And let me tell you something right now. There are tons and tons of people that have been buying classic cars and hoarding them, and they have like these junkyards and like they sell parts and they sell bits and pieces of it, and they just have these massive graveyards, okay? And there's actually a video of this in my Discord. Actually, maybe I should pull it up. Let me talk about it first. But what is happening is they want to build more real estate, right? So these land plots that people have where they have all these classic cars, what they're doing is they're not making any money off of them right now because the market is dead, right? So they're like giving away these cars right now. They paid way too much a long time ago, and they're basically giving these cars away. And the reason so the reason for what's going on. So we're going to watch this in a second here, okay? What's going on is people, just like in this story here, and this is just one case, but this is happening on a massive scale. And what you're going to see is you're going to see an influx of classic cars for sale, junkers like this, which is what people actually want. People do not want to buy a $170,000 fully restored vehicle. They want to buy something like what this guy has right here. They want, an old restoration project so that they can build it themselves. The hobbyists of this community are running out of projects, okay? Well, the market is about to flood with tons of these projects, right? And you're going to be able to get them for basically free or a few $100, okay? And if you can store it and keep it from rusting, you're going to make a lot of money 5-10 years down the road, okay? So let's listen to this guy's story and what's happening so that you guys can understand why. And the same thing actually happened when they did Cash for Clunkers in California. And late model vehicles became very highly sought after and became very valuable, and which also makes those parts for them very cheap and plentiful because they part them out before they squash them. So let's listen to this guy's story. What's going on?
Hey guys, it saddens me to say that Brown Auto Salvage will be closing its doors. A commercial developer come in and offer us a substantial amount of money for all of this real estate. And we've been pretty much forced to have to crush everything on the place probably within the next month. We're finishing up our orders. We won't be taking any new orders. We're just gonna pretty much have to do away with all of it.
Look at that massive graveyard. All those beautiful cars.
I worked my whole life for this, but this is too much to really turn down. So we're just gonna move forward. I'd just like to tell everybody, happy April Fool's Day.
April Fools. April Fools. But his situation is an actual real situation that's happening. He's joking on it right here. Okay, he's not selling, but there are people that are selling them off and they're crushing them. They're sending them away. He's saying, no, I ain't going to do it. All right. But there are lots of people that are moving on from it. And what you have to understand is the rarity of these cars is about to skyrocket. Okay. The passion the man has for vehicles is amazing. It's just material. It's not just material, it's history. Okay. So I have a whole section in my Discord for cars, right? I have classic cars. I restore them. But the value on these cars are going to go up dramatically with the cost of steel and aluminum going up because the tariffs, auto parts are going up. It's going to be something that is going to grow in value very quickly. Right now, you can get things for relatively cheap. Okay? You can get a great deal, but it's not going to last forever. Okay? And eventually, a lot of these things will get sent to the crushers. Obviously, this guy's video was a joke. Okay? But that situation that he was playing out is a real situation that is happening in the car community. Exactly. Everything's unibody, no frames. They're one and done. They're built not to last. Classic cars are actually very easy to work on. They last forever. Okay? It is a solid investment. I had a 1943 M3A1 half-track tank. I paid 20 grand for it. I worked on it for about a week and sold it for $170,000. Okay? That's the kind of money you can make doing this. In literally a week, and it's a guaranteed turnaround. I was able to sell it to a museum, and now it sits in a museum. And it's where it should be. Resto mods, if done right, are a much stronger car. Exactly. You know, my Corvette is like a brand new car under the hood. You know? And it's what, like 50 something years old? And it's a beautiful car. And I love driving it. I drive it every day now. You know? And you know, I put a little bit of money into it, but the value of that car is so much more than what I have into it because I do it myself. So if you do the modifications yourself, if you're savvy, you're a bit of a car guy, you can do those things, then you have an opportunity to make a lot of money. What's going on, TikTok seller? How you doing? Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, become a super fan. Click the little thing down here to become a super fan. Super fan is the best way to support if you're going to support on TikTok. Otherwise, you know, there's better ways to go about it. But if you want to support through TikTok, I understand a lot of you want to watch on TikTok. Totally get it. But that's the best way. So become a super fan. I think I can do like a super fan goal, maybe. Let's see here. Let's put on some music again, huh?
Little bitch asshole. Go tribe. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch.
This is Goat Tribe, guys. By the way, I have a meeting with Goat Tribe on the 20th. We're having a meet and greet there. If you want to come and hang out with me in person, I will be in San Diego. And I posted that in my Discord where you can find me. So we're going to be hanging out with the Goat Tribe. Look at Ada. Ada to 23 cents possibility. But that's like a long time from now. That would be like after November of next year. That's like a whole year away. Josh, the fourth turning says otherwise. Fourth turning says we're coming down. 2028 is the year, baby. After 2028, expect massive prosperity. 2029, 2030, that's when you're going to get all that return you're looking for in crypto. So you have time. Wait for it to come down, buy it, accumulate it, hold it, and you're going to make tons of money. That's the best way to make money in crypto. The best money. Buy in smart money zones, hold, and chill. All right? 2026 is a good year, y'all tripping. I'm not sure about that. We will have to see what the yield curve holds. But 2026, we're going to see a lot of reactionary rate cuts, which is not good. Yeah, they're going to give us 4 or 5 years to accumulate. Chill out. Everybody who's thinking that it's all happening right now and there's no time and you gotta buy now or it's gonna happen, those are the people that get wrecked. All right? Be patient. Wait for the right time. All right? That's when good things happen. What's the price on BTC? It looks like 92. We shall see. Generally, when you get a long wick like this, it wants to retrace it. Let's look at XRP, for instance. Look at XRP. All right. You get this long wick right here. We retrace it. And it even falls below it sometimes, right? You get this long wick right here. It's going to retrace it and possibly fall below it. I'm calling 163 again, baby. 163 is going to be a good buy price for XRP. It would probably from there send back up to $2 and then come back down. I'm not a shadow anymore. No, I am back, baby. We are still early. Exactly, Shelly. Thank you. We are so early. Chill out. It is not happening right now. Chill out, Josh. There is time. You have time. Man, how about the viewership today? Everything is looking really good. Don't forget to hit the like button. Everybody start tapping the screen like crazy. Tap away. Show your support. Send in your heart me's. Send in your gifts. Help me reach this heart me gift here. We need 4 more heart me's. How's Jessie doing? She's good. She was actually in the chat for a short little time there. I don't know where she is now. But yeah, Jessie was in the chat for a little bit. Jessie will be back. I don't know when. Oz, if you and financial advice to your live, they don't restrict it. They're not restricting anything. None of this is financial advice. This is news. This is information. I'm not going to tell you when to buy, when to sell. That's up to you. What I'm telling you is what happens. I understand economics and how things work. The algorithm's good, baby. We've got decent viewership, and y'all are liking away. It's bringing in new people, and it's working good. You can actually buy some of the same coins you got last year cheaper right now. Exactly. Certain ones like XRP, there are just crazy people that will never sell it, and that's why it may hold up higher, but it's not going to 11D. Oh, you're talking about cars. Oh, absolutely, cars. You buy a new car, the moment you drive it off the lot, you just threw away like 10 grand. XRP is so bad. Absolutely. Don't forget to send in your daily heart me's, guys. I need 4 more heart me's. Who's got me with some heart me's? Help me out. 15 grand at least for what? Oh, when you drive off the lot. I thought you were talking about XRP. 15 grand. I was like, hell no. Y'all keep going back on the subject matter, back and forth. E-juice, often heavy metals like lead, nickel, chromium, leaching in, not from the coils. You talking about electric vehicles? Send some heart me's, guys. I need 4 heart me's. Help me out. What's up, Scotty Dog? What's going on, bro? Good to see you, man. And don't forget, become a super fan. 80% of the live goal is achieved. Scotty Dog, thank you for the heart me. We just need, I think, 3 more heart me's. Let me see here. How many more do we need? We need 2 more heart me's. 2 more heart me's. Who is this? Department of Pumps. Thank you for the rose. Appreciate you. What up, Oz? How are you, bro? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Hey, Department of Pumps, thank you for the heart me and the other rose. Much appreciated. We need 1 more heart me. Chill well, I'm talking to you. Let's see, who else am I talking to? Jason 14, I'm talking to you. Not even slammed. Talking to you. I need one more heart me. Somebody, live goal achieved. Thank you, Bellstar, for the heart me. Much appreciated. Thank you, guys. We reached our goal. When we reach those goals, that helps the algorithm so much. So much. Thank you guys so much. We've made a whopping 14 cents this live on TikTok. A whole 14 cents. Let's give a round of applause. We are raking it in, baby. Best way to support the show, become a super fan. If you're not a super fan yet, become a super fan. Help us out. Nice tap, bro. Are you talking about this one? I got a whole sleeve going on here. Revolution says to Mr. Josh TV, LOL, blind loyalty is adorable. You pumping now and in the money. Yeah, I know, right? We are just raking it in. But I enjoy doing this stuff. I enjoy talking to you guys. I enjoy going live. I enjoy making this content. This is immortality. What I'm doing right now is I'm creating immortality. I'm recording all of this and it's archiving. And one day I will be gone from this earth and this will be all that exists. What a beautiful thing to have something like this to leave behind. You know, my family will look back on this long after I'm gone and be able to see my face and hear my voice, hear my encouraging words, see that I was right every freaking time I opened my mouth. You ever gonna make the Corvette video? I know, dude. I actually just got the Corvette like back on the road, so I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna go work on that Corvette video. I honestly, like, I took some time off, man. I needed it. That was like 6 months ago. I know, right? I did have to do some work to the Corvette. So like the Corvette lost brakes. And so I ended up doing new Performer high-rise intake manifold on it, port and polish, new power steering system, new brakes and drilled slotted rotors and new calipers, new master cylinder, new brake booster. I did a lot of work to it. So now that it's done, back on the road, registered, and I'm driving it, I will make that video for you guys. What do I think of Monero? Is that a coin? Let me look it up here. Monero. Is that this chart right here? It's a privacy coin. I think this one could be working its way down. It could be done. It may come back up here to retrace the wick here and then come down. But this ascending channel is just asking for it to break back down. It's at least coming back down to 378.5. Not financial advice, but privacy tokens are good, man. I'm a big fan. But look at this. Look at your high right here. Your high right here. Look at it, reached nearly the high from the first cycle. I would say this thing's probably cooked, man. Probably cooked for now. Man, everybody's ganging up on Josh. Poor Josh. Josh, I think you're just a little too unrealistic, and I think you have a bit of a confirmation bias. And, you know, hey, you're entitled to believe whatever you want to believe, and I will support that always. But you got to look at more factors and understand that there's more to everything than just charts, than just we're only going up. There's so much more that factors into this. And when you zoom out and you look at the big picture and you realize where we are in the world right now, you'll understand that we are coming down. There's a lot of serious researchers in the house here. Absolutely. We've got Bellstar, we got Scotty Dog, we've got Revolution, we've got TikTok Seller, we've got Ozthecryptogoat. That's a lot of people that deep dive into this stuff. Above you in a city near you, dude, that's what's up. Get off your phone on an airplane, bro. Otherwise, you're gonna hit the ground sooner than you hoped. Scotty, it's good to see you, Scotty, man. I've missed you, brother. It's good to see you. And hello, Ghost. Thank you for the follow. Don't forget to follow. Smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, send in your daily heart me, send in any gifts, become a super fan. And we're going to start going live again. We're going to start doing the show regularly. Bro, airport security are very lazy than they were 3 months ago. Oh yeah, I know, because they're not really getting paid anymore, are they? It's like when COVID happened and everyone got to stay home, and then when everyone found out they had to go back to work, like nobody wanted to work anymore. Everyone was like super lazy. That's what you're gonna see in all the government and the military, and they're just all gonna be like, man, fuck this. I just worked for like a month without any money. Like, that's some bullshit. Like, air traffic control, man, that's the scary one. I don't even know why you're flying. I guess it's cheap to fly right now. Man, this music's good. I can't wait to see these guys. November 20th. I will be in San Diego. If you want to come meet me in San Diego, let me know on Discord and I'll send you the flyer where we're going to be at. San Diego is still pretty nice. ZK coin? Let's take a look. Let's do MYT first. BTC's coming down. I don't know if the Epstein stuff got leaked. This is Josh's song. MYT, I'm not seeing it. Is MYT a stock or crypto? I don't know if we want to hear the truth. It'll probably make me throw up. Absolutely. Are these meme coins? ZK? ZK on Tether? Is this the right chart? ZK's coming down, baby. This is a descending wedge. It's a flat bottom triangle. So this is coming down to 34 cents, maybe 33 cents. This one's coming down. Get ready. Buckle up, Buttercup. And it could come lower, but that's the fair value gap. It could literally come down and fill this wick down here. I got a song here. Let me see here. Where's it at? It's the Matrix. What the fuck? It's not on here? Here we go. I got a song for y'all.
What is real?
And then I'm going to call it a night.
How do you define real?
I didn't see MYT on the chart here, so it might not be on TradingView.
What is real? What is human? This world got me questioning, consuming. Stuck in the matrix, feeling like I'm Truman. So upside down, disconnected from the Schumann. But Morpheus is here now, you ready to go. The red or blue pill, you already know. Down the rabbit hole, we going.
Why am I yelling? Am I yelling?
I'm going to show you what is real, what is fake. Take it slow. Been doing it for years and now I'm a pro. Fiat the fake, it's a sham, it's a scam. 2.3 trillion a supply like goddamn. They print and they steal as much as they want. But old Uncle Sam.
Honestly, N007, if you were like a super fan or something, I'd be more inclined to like look deeper into it, but
So let's quietly build and quietly stack. Let's exit the matrix. It's about to crack. Looking for the exit, but I'm feeling stuck in the matrix, just trying to make a buck. Sick of working, I ain't gonna slave away.
make sure you follow, subscribe. Let's watch this music video before we go.
Little bitch.
That's Jesse right there.
Go tribe. Go tribe. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah, you wish. Crypto vibes on the track, and you know we tryna stack. Bitcoin, Solana, and Ether, some ADA. Bitch, I am the alpha, and you are the beta. You think you are great, I promise I'm greater. Just check my trade, check my wallet, the data. You mention me with the girls, that's gossip. And if you talk shit, you know you best watch it. Crypto wives are the best, you know you're not it. Passive aggressive, that beef, I'm gonna squash it. Not cause I forgive you, because I am bigger of a person. And yeah, my ass sticker, loyal to my man. You a hoe, you a stripper, so don't miss my word. By the throw a no hitter. Now this my last line before we go get dinner. Michelin restaurants, you pay, he a winner. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah you wish. Another verse, better take another lap. Around you putting Goat Tribe on the map. It's a race, it's a fight, yeah we bout to scrap. But you know I'm clever, so instead lay a trap. To help me catch these little girls in the act. Creating fake drama, yeah I know that's a fact. I don't mean to provoke, don't mean to attack. But can't take anymore, boy I gotta react. Or they take advantage of me. Try and lie, spread these rumors about me. But they can't see, that bullshit sets me free. Girl I decree, you gone, you better flee. Yeah I'm a wife, you know he put a ring on it. Big ass rock sold NFTs and took the profit. Headed to the bank, got more to deposit. Go try to the moon, yeah we bout to rock it. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah you wish.
Another fire music video from the Goat Tribe. Awesome. Super awesome. And special thanks to Mr. Non-Fungible for creating these AI videos.
There's no returning. So when you still up, there's no return. There's no returning. So when there's no returning. So when you still
It won't let it play. Isn't that awesome? So awesome. So don't forget to join my Discord. Click the link in my bio. We also have merch available. Check it out. We got mugs. We got hoodies. We got stickers. My favorite is this sticker right here. Hold on. This one. When Rimple hints at another escrow unlock, say goodbye to your gains. Love it. Brad Garlinghouse with his finger on the sell trigger. Gotta love it. All right, chat. I'm going to call it a night. Thank you all for coming, and I will see you all next time. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, and share the show with everyone you know. Have a good night. It was nice to be live. It's good to be back. I will be back regularly now. I'll see y'all next time. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with everyone you know. So we're about to go down this rabbit hole right now. Now I'm about to send this GoPro down the rabbit hole. Down here is the entrance to something. There's something down here. We're going to send this GoPro camera. I'm going to let you guys get a look at what it is, see if you guys can see that. So this is our setup here. I don't think you can see it too well. So we have a GoPro with a light on the end of it. So that is going to go down into that hole right there, and we'll have more shots of it in just a minute. So it's at least 300 feet deep. So I have a 300-foot helicopter recovery line. going to attach the GoPro. So we're gonna tie a bow in. And I'm just gonna come here and take a look. Can you guys hear the audio? I have the mic on. Can you guys hear me? Don't forget to hit the like button, guys. All right, let's send her down. Well, I guess I was supposed to post in Discord. Let's see here. So, we're definitely not alone out here, that's for sure. There's somebody else in like an ATV. Looks like a, what do you call those things? Like a Polaris. And they are wondering what the heck we are doing out here. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with everyone you know. We're gonna head right down this hole right here, so I'm gonna show you where the hole's at. It's right here. It's about big enough for a human to climb. It's just about big enough. I could probably get in. I'm a bit wide, my shoulders are wide, so it may not be, but I think I could. There's about a dozen of these I've found out here so far. And was pretty cool though. Well, it worked. I checked the footage, see what we caught. Maybe there's some more. I'm gonna check the chat here real quick. How you doing, chat? See anybody watching? We got a few. Okay. He caught a light. Oh my god. What am I doing? So we are going down the rabbit hole. So there's a series of these tunnels that I found, and we are sending a GoPro down. It's about 200 feet down. And at first I thought they were wells out in the desert here. And then after more research and examination, I believe they are vents to some type of underground tunnel system. So you got to be careful, my goat. Yeah, I'm being careful. So we got professional equipment here. I am not alone. I actually have the camera crew here with me, and they're just a good crew. They're silent. We also have the fire department on notice that we're out here. So nice. Is that your first recording you put down there? It is the first recording. So this is the first image. I'm going to upload everything, and it's going to be in my Discord. So make sure you click the Discord link in my bio. Join the Discord to see all those videos and stuff. But we're actually out here in the middle of the desert. You can hear the train going by. I need your help. Can I get 50 Solana from you? Oh my god, dude. Always begging for change, bro. Always begging for change, man. Get real. So there's a dozen of these out here. We're gonna send the camera down a few others. Gift to send me. Chat, he wants me to gift to send him. You lost everything? I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. You should have been watching the show. Send a glow stick down. Just to give you guys a reference how deep this is. Take the camera handheld. Drop it down. So I got a glow stick. Chat, we got a glow stick here. So let me turn off the tripod and stuff. And so let me give you a better reference of what's going on here. So here's our hole. And like I said, there's a dozen of these. So I want you to just check this out, chat. I'm gonna send you guys down there. So I just sent this. I just sent this down the hole. That's what all this gear is right here. If you know anything about me, I'm actually a professional climber. So I got it all down in there. So we sent that down, and we're gonna take a look and see what we saw. And then there's a dozen of these, so we're gonna check out all of them. Yeah, so this is actually a helicopter recovery line that I have right here. It's 300 foot. We used about half of it. I brought an extra 300 feet just in case. I had no idea how deep it. This whole bag is full of rope right here. So I got a whole other thing of line in here. This is more for other use case. This is an 8mm. I think this one is. I think this is an 8mm. This is, or no, this might be 8. I think this is like 10mm, 15. I'm not sure. But this is strong stuff right here. This is a helicopter recovery line. This will hold several human beings on it. This is some really tough stuff right here. My concern is for you to be careful. Bro, I'm a professional, man. I used to go spelunking all the time. I'm tempted to go down it. As you can see, I can fit down there. It comes 8 and 11, and then that's probably what I got is 8 and 11. The two different lines. But so I guess we can go to the next one and send this down and grab all this shit. Will you hold on to that for me? Pack up this camera equipment. We'll go to the next hole. I do have a small enough drone to fly down there. The problem is it's in steel, so I'm assuming that the drone would lose signal. Maybe if I'm right over top of it, but I don't want to lose any of my drones to down there. That's my biggest concern with that. Otherwise, I had pretty much already thought about doing that. What are you really looking for there? I'm looking for the entrance to the tunnels. Yeah, I can see that you have a cheap one. You don't share. See, I do have a cheap one that's small enough. The problem is the one that's small enough doesn't have a camera, and I don't think it would have the range. So that was my first thought, was like, okay, we'll send a drone down there. And I realized that the best way to go about this was to just rig up the GoPro like I did. We've actually been planning this for months. Can you put this in the case? I got my cameraman here with me. Thank you. Yeah, I actually ordered the GoPro special just for this. I had other GoPros and stuff before, but I don't have them anymore. So I ordered one just for this adventure that we're on right now. So we're gonna go try to find another one. What I believe is these are the air shafts for the underground transit system, is what I believe that they're for. I believe the entrance, I know where it's at, but it's been backfilled in. So that's the issue I'm having with the entrance, is it's backfilled. At least the one that I found. I'm sure there's multiple entrances. But the issue is that all the main entrances have been filled. I have a feeling that I'm either going to have to excavate one of the entrances, or I'm going to have to go down a tunnel like this one here. Yeah, the GoPro is to figure out exactly what's going on there. So I want to show you guys something. And this is why I believe that it's a tunnel system to a mine. So I dug this out right here. So this is the hole right here. And then there's this spot right here. This is what I dug out. So this is, let me turn it so you can see it with the light. So this is where like an ore cart or something was here, and you can see all this pea gravel. This has been laid down like a road, and it runs this direction back here, and there's more of them. And so as you can see, it comes right up to here, and then this was buried right here. So my thing is, it's either a mine shaft, air vent, or this was a place where they would send ore up through the mine shaft. And there would have been like a stilt thing above here with, you know, a thing to load up the ore carts. But I haven't found any others with the railroad ties like this. I have found the pea gravel though, like this. So this was put here for part of this whole thing we got going on. So we're trying to figure out what's going on, you know. There's some hundreds of years of history going on right here, and so we want to figure out, you know, what goes to where and how it got there, and if there's anything cool to find underneath there. All right, so put all this in this bag here, put that in there carefully, and then zip it up. But I think we'll go check out another one right now. So I don't want to pack all this line. Here, will you hold the camera on me? I guess I'll pack this line. Fuck it. I don't want to pack all this line. I want to do it all at the end. So I'm just going to throw the line in the basket. right, chat. On to the next rabbit hole. Let's see, where is that other one? Let's see if we can find this next one here. I mean, they're riddled out here. They're just everywhere. Man, it's cold. It is so freaking cold. Where did we see that other one at? I feel like we're nearby. And we came out here after it freshly rained because I wanted to know, is it a well? You know, is there water down there when it rains, you know? And I'm not seeing anything like that. So I'm thinking mine shaft. Obviously there's going to be water down there when it's raining and whatnot. We just seen it. Turn around. We passed it. It's more of the pea gravel. So we're cruising to the next spot. Whoa, chat, it's snowing it's snowing. Dude, it feels like it's gonna snow out here. It is cold enough for snow, that's for sure. There's just no weather. Dude, it feels like it's gonna snow out here. It is cold enough for snow, that's for sure. There's just no weather. Let's see. I feel like this is about where we turn. Here's our tracks. I know we're close. There's all kinds of them out here, that's for sure. Where are you? Okay, we went too far. Sometimes I just gotta I just saw it. Live is restricted to some audiences. Activities that could cause serious injuries, like what? Having a GoPro mounted? Because oh, maybe it's because of we're in the cart. Here's the next spot. And you see all the pea gravel again. All right. There we go. There it is. And originally I thought it was a well because of this concrete pad. But I'm starting to think otherwise. Oh yeah, TikTok doesn't want us to do this, but who cares? I'm getting it with, it's being recorded. So we got another glow stick. It finally hit the bottom. Look at this one's even deeper than the last one. The last one had something like stuck in it. This one's a lot deeper. You see how far that glow stick is? That one's definitely deeper. And this one's bigger too and wider. This one I could definitely get down. See my feet together? I could fit down there. Let's send the camera down there. So let me set up the camera here. Don't forget to hit the like button, guys. Smash the like button. Send in your daily heart me's. Let's get this algorithm cooking. But I believe all this should be recorded, so Elon can pull it out and save it. Do you want to record me handheld? All right, come over here. Or you can sit in there and hold it if you want. Just keep it pointed that direction, tilted somewhat down, okay? Just get the hole there. So, I can't read the chat right now, but feel free to chat, and I will check it later. So, don't not chat. But we're gonna send another line down here. I have a feeling this one's gonna go much further than the last one. I've sent a glow stick down this one before. I just found that other one recently, and I hadn't sent anything down yet. That's why we did that one first. So I got our little setup here, and hopefully we catch something. Doing a little fishing, chat. A little bit of fishing. Let's see here. Alright, we're hooked on. We're tied off. Let me get my gloves. Oh, it's so cold out. It is really cold. Oh, I forgot to press record. That would have been dumb. Yeah, I gotta press record, dummy. Almost messed it all up. Bring it back up and the record button. this is where we were on the last one, and we're going well past that. It looks like open space down there. Sheesh, I can't even see the light down still going. Chat, it's still going. I just pulled out another 50 feet. It's still going. We're almost to 300 feet. It's still going. It's still going. It's going to take this whole bag. Oh, I think we're near the bottom. It's still going. It's still going, Chad. It went past the glow stick. Holy cow. It's still going. Strong too. It's got a ways. So the glow stick looks like it's about 300 feet down almost. Maybe like 250. And we're still taking line on this bag. It's still going. This is more than double the last hole. Man. Look at it's still taking it. Still going. I can barely see the camera in the light. We're still going. I can't even see the light anymore. The glow stick fell further. It's still going, chat. You can come closer, get close up. Just come to the edge of the concrete. I can't even see the light. Let me see that. You can't even see the light down there. That's how far down it is. And it's just still going. That's the whole bag. That's 300 feet, chat. That's a full 300 feet. We're gonna have to add another line. I'm gonna pull it up. We're gonna come back on another. We're gonna take a look at it on the video and see what we can see. But the glow stick clearly fell further than where it stopped originally, and you can't even see the glow stick anymore. This is incredible. This is deep. This could be 500 feet or more. Could be a mile down. But we'll use this to gauge if there's a tunnel or something, or another level further down, or what. It feels heavy. It feels like there's a gremlin holding on to it. It doesn't feel like the weight of the camera anymore. I feel like we caught something that we're pulling it up. It could be the weight of the rope, but it feels heavy. Okay, now we're to where the depth of the last one was. Look at all that line. That's 3 times the amount of line as the last hole we went down. Just out here, plus the length that we went down before. That sucker's deep. It feels heavier. I don't know if it's just from holding the rope, or maybe we caught something and pulled it up with it. Hope the battery on the light didn't die. I don't see any light. Nope, the light's still on. Holy crap. That's a long ways down there. Look at all that rope. That's a lot of freaking rope. Holy crap. Chat, that made me nervous. I'm not gonna lie. How wide is it? It's about the wide of a set of human shoulders. Just for reference, this is my foot right there. I'm a size 12, so it's a little bit wider than 12 inches. Can you cover it up? I mean, why would I? We're trying to blow the lid off this thing, guys. No pets or kids can fall in. Well, I mean, maybe someone can fall in. It did have I think that's what this is for. It looks like the wind blew it off. So I can cover it back up. It's deep. We're gonna need more rope. I have a longer rope, but I'm running out of battery. And I wanna go look and see what the video shows. And I'll post it to Discord, so make sure you join my Discord. The link is in my bio. And I'm gonna post the Spirit Box video too. I'm gonna work on all that tonight. So it is freezing cold out here, so we're gonna head back and we're gonna render this video from the GoPro here. That's our camera setup. And see what we got. So what's up, big baller? How you doing, bro? So I have a feeling we're gonna need another 300 feet. This is 300 feet of rope, and it took all of it. I brought another 300 with me, but we had hit something where it may have been like a ladder or something. So I want to kind of see what's down there first, and we'll do another segment on this one. There's 11 of these out here, guys. There's so many of these, we're gonna have to go look out. What's my prediction for what it is? I believe that this is an air vent for a mine shaft. There's no way that this is it on your property? This one's not on my property. This one's several miles out. We're out in the boonies right now. The one on my property is what I believe to be the entrance, because it is the size of this entire slab, the hole, and it's been backfilled in. And we got a train coming. I should take you guys around the airport. I just don't want to give away my location. Yeah, I don't want to dox myself. There's a lot of cool stuff here, that's for sure. But I dropped a glow stick down here, and you can barely see it. So let's go upload this video and take a look at it, and I'll post it to Discord. So I'll see y'all there in a little bit, and get that video, put Elon to work, and we'll solve the mystery of the rabbit hole in the desert. All right, chat, thank you all for showing up, and I'll see y'all later. Sound?
Grammarly works where you work. There's no more
Live. YouTube is always hit and miss. Always hit and miss.
Consider this an invitation to my gangster name.
Always something, you know? Always something. There we go. I think I figured it out what's going on. There we go. Now we're cooking. There we go. All right. We're cooking. Welcome, everybody. We're cooking. All right. We're live, baby. We are live on all streams, and now we can sync the audio, right? We sync the audio that way. How's everybody doing today? Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, and we're going to have my lovely co-host up here in just a moment. So let's send her an invite so that way we can talk to Jessie, because we just adore Jessie so much. So let's see here. No guests to invite. Here we go. Hi, Jessie. How are you? Welcome to the Ledger Lounge with Ozthecryptogoat. And don't you just look stunning today? Is today Halloween?
Wait. Ah! Don't do that. No, I just did my hair. Oh, look it.
There's a... don't look now, but there's a ghost behind you. There's a hooded apparition hanging behind you. Chat,
no, it's...
Chat, there's a ghost standing behind Jessie.
Oh, they said the overlay. How do you make it into two parts, Oz? Because yours, you can't see your screen.
Oh, I know. I put you on as the main screen just to say hi.
Okay, hi.
I saw a ghost, Jessie.
No, it's my other business. I'm selling stuff, and it's actually doing really well. So, but I have to literally find things like at the thrift store. I like get 12 things for $30, and then I can turn around and sell it for about $200-300.
I think you have like a loud fan on or something.
All right, give me a minute.
Blowing into the mic. Do you have a fan on? Is that what it is? I have a fan on here, but I have noise canceling technology. We are living in the future, ladies and gentlemen. The future where I can have a fan blasting in the studio and you guys hear nothing. What a day and age we live in. There she is. Hi, Jessie. I'm gonna put Jessie on the screen because she's just so much better to look at than me. Hi, Jessie.
Is the sound better?
So much better, but there's still a ghost behind you.
It's a coat.
That is a ghost.
It's not a ghost. It is not a ghost.
I know a ghost when I see one. Okay. Don't
yeah.
you lie
no.
to me.
I don't lie, and I guess from the back, I guess it looks a little cultish from the back. It looks
creepy. It looks
I had to take
like
pictures of it.
It looks like you wear that and you dance around a fire at night and say weird things.
maybe I do. That's none of your business.
Yes. Yes. Everyone's trying to get in the live right now. G-Rod, maybe later, right? But I'll tell you what, we have a great community on the Discord, and we are day trading together, ladies and gentlemen. And it's pretty sweet. We're printing money, baby. We are printing money. Even on the bad days, like, we're still doing all right. Like, we're making money still. Turn the guest request off. I did. I took care of it. Yeah, we're making money. TikTok seller, are we making money in there or what? It's awesome. Make sure you guys get in the TA class and join the Discord and print money with us, baby. What's up, Justin Kelly? How you doing, brother? We are just ecstatic. My question for you guys, chat, 100%, absolutely 100%. Yes, that. And if you were in the class, you'd know that is that's an inside joke. Oh man, we're having a good time. We are laughing and having a good time. I mean, I'm literally trading with you guys for like 6 hours straight. We're just day trading together all day long. And like, we're calling out bangers. I'm TAing it, and we're just stacking chips. We are stacking our bags from alt season, baby. Oh, let's talk about this. Jesse, I had to save them from the pudgy bull trap. Oh, no way. It was a bull trap.
I saw that.
The pudgy bull trap. I'll tell you what, it's been a lot of those. It's been a lot of bull traps, but we're TAing so well that it doesn't matter. We just go to the next one and we make our money back. Hey, you guys want the real printer? It's at Ozthecryptogoat. This guy don't run out of ink. Absolutely. We really don't. We really don't. They tried gaslighting
They
me
really
into
did try to
seeing
gaslight us.
the chart wrong. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah. And I'll tell you what, TikTok seller, he is in the TA class, and he's almost as good as me. I'm going to be out of a job here, ladies and gentlemen. He is so good. So good. I'm so proud of him.
Smart kid.
I was like, bro, I swear I'm looking at the damn chart. Nice. Good for you, brother. I'm so happy to see just how much you've advanced as a trader since being on this show. What's it been? How long have we been on the show here together, TikTok seller? It's been like, what, 6 months? And I've been training you for TA for like 2 months.
It's been since January, though.
Yeah, it's been
We've
like 6
months. We've been
months.
on a show since January.
Well, not really. We were on Mega Crypto show in January. We started in February. But we, as traders and in the TA class, TikTok seller's been in there for 2 months. And my guy is killing it. Dude, I'm so proud of you, bro. So glad. The dude is a chart reading guru with a crystal ball. That's what he is. G-Rod says, join the Discord and pay for the TA class $100 per month and you will make it back in your first trade. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. Everything that I offer you guys, it'll pay for itself, but you have to apply yourself. You know, if you're not applying yourself, then you're not going anywhere. G-Rod became a deluxe subscriber and was like messaging me, and we were working on coaching and stuff. And he was very much like, I need to get things going. Things are moving. I'm like, I understand, but it takes time to like learn this stuff. And so I was like, you need to invest in yourself and you need to invest in education. And so he got in the TA class. He hasn't even been in one class yet. And he's just in the group trading with us. And because we're there holding his hand and going along and teaching him as we go, and he will get all the classes. He's going to get everything tonight, right? He's still trading and making money and paying for his classes now before he's even taken one class. And he's only going to get better. That's what I'm saying, guys, is I can literally take you in under my wing, get in under my wing, and we start trading together. And you're basically just, we're all making the same trades together. We're group trading, and that way I can help guide you guys and keep you from making mistakes, because mistakes are made. We make bad calls and we learn from them, but I'm able to show you and explain to you what happened. You know, I'm able to show you like, hey, this is where we change our strategy. This is what we can do better. As long as you guys don't stay in the spa for 12 hours. Guys, G-Rod bought spa, and I was in and out of this thing, right? I got in, I made a little bit of money, and I got out, and my guy sat in there for 12 hours in spa, like just waiting for it to do something more. Yeah, he made money, but 12 hours stuck in a project where we traded 30 other trades by the time he got out of spa. So he's learning. Laura, how's it going?
Poor guy.
Glad to see you. Francesca says the spa for 12 hours. Yes. The spa was a coin that he got into, and it's just this inside joke now. Guys, we are having so much fun in the Discord. I'm literally live there most of the time. I'm never here on TikTok anymore. We are in Discord like 24/7. Click the link in my bio, join the Discord, reach out to me if you want to join the TA class. If you're having second thoughts about the TA class and the group trading with us, just ask anyone that's in it what we're doing. And they're just going to be like, they'll try to shake you. Please listen to the man. He's trying to help you. I would love to join, but it's hard for me to trust anyone these days. Hey, don't trust me. Trust the chat. Random people from the internet have joined my group, and we are now trading together, and we are making money. That's the name of the game. I took hardcore XRP hodlers and turned them into advanced traders overnight. That's what we're doing. Alexa's in the class as well, and she's even been in some of our chats. We missed you, Alexa, by the way. Yes, Jesse is back. Jesse is also in the Discord when we do the group trading. We were hoping to have you there last night, Alexa, but we missed you. No problem. We'll catch you on the next one. But we want to open a good space for the ladies to come to. So if you're a lady in crypto and you want to join, we've got girls in the chat too, and we make sure that you guys have a chance to speak and learn and everything, right? We want to make sure that you feel comfortable. It is a bit of a boys' club, but I want to move away from that. I want it to be a girls' club, right? I want it to be whatever you girls want, and maybe you guys start your own tangent. Who knows, right? I don't know what you girls do when us guys are not around, but if that's something you want to do, we'll create a safe space for you guys. Yes, thank you, Oz. I learned a lot with your classes. Thank you, Alexa. I'm here to help. I'm here to teach. I want to see you succeed. Let me tell you something. I have nothing to gain from pumping the market. Okay? I don't hold crypto. I have a small bag of crypto that I trade. Most of everything I have is in defense stocks, okay? And I live off the dividends. So I have no reason to lie to you about crypto. But when we swing trade, we're all doing it together. We're making the trades at the same time. I'm like, hey, I'm in this one. I'm out of this one. And we're all in it together. Swing trade, and we're swing trading, we're high frequency trading, we're long-term trading, we're doing everything all at once, and we're learning it all hands-on. And if you don't want to learn with real money, then that's cool. You can trade with fake paper money. G-Rod says we move candles. Absolutely. Our group chat, when we buy these things, we literally move candles. We create FOMO in the market because we're moving money. We literally do. Sell before G-Rod. Yes, dude. G-Rod is a freaking dude. G-Rod's a whale in the group, bro. Like, if you don't sell before G-Rod, the dude will create the most massive red candle you've ever seen. It's crazy. G-Rod starts the bump. I know, right? We get in and then G-Rod gets in and it creates FOMO in the market. and everybody just freaking piles in. Big Baller's in there as well. He's putting in fat bags, and we're all pulled together. So we're all trading and buying at the same time at the same price, and it creates a wave of FOMO into the market, and everybody else just starts coming, and we've got our finger on the sell button, and then we're out. That's it. That's really all it is. We're a liquidity pool is what we're doing, and we're seeing the market move, but we're TAing it, and I'm calling the tops on these. I'm like, all right, it's done, it's cooked, let's get out, let's get to the next one, and then we do another one. We'll do 10, 15 of these in one night. Alexa says it's true, they have been getting in the God candles. Absolutely. Catching God candles. It is fabulous. Too much risk to lose all your money if someone sells before you. No.
That's true.
We
that
work
is
together,
true, though.
But we work together. We are a team, okay? We have a strategy set in place, and we all work together. Everyone tells each other. We are not working against each other.
Stay away from Wolfie or Wolfie or whatever you want to call it.
And we're going to get into that in just a minute. I will tell you right now, we are a small community, and we are helping each other trade. We are not using each other as exit liquidity. We are using FOMOers as exit liquidity. And we're talking about the market moves way beyond what we're buying at. Okay, we're calling God candles. We're creating a small little candle that in turn creates like a huge candle because of it. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. Look at TikTok seller. It's calling out projects in the chat right now. That's how locked in we are. Oh, thank you very much, Francesca. Appreciate you. Francesca, thank you for the hand hearts and the hearts as well. Francesca, thank you for the heart me. Revolution, thank you for the 10 popular votes. AB Ryder, thank you for the heart me. Revolution, thank you for the heart me. Francesca with the hat and mustache. I actually have the hat here. I'm going to put the hat on later, ladies and gentlemen. I have the hat and mustache, but I have my headphones on. Look at, you don't even have to send the hat and mustache anymore, guys. You don't even have to send the hat and mustache. I am the hat and mustache, right? But if you guys are skeptical about the group trading, just get in the Discord and hang out with us, talk with us, see what we're doing, okay? And then the proof is in the pudding. You're going to see it. Everyone is just excited and making tons of money. The market moves sideways and we're making money. The market's going down and we're making money. The market's going up and we're freaking... the money's falling out of our pockets and we don't know what to do with it. Hi, Mother of Dragons. How are you? I have to say, Mother of Dragons, I hope you have your SXT bag. Mine is so packed right now. SXT is the most bullish chart I've seen in the market lately. We were talking about SXT today, and we were doing some calculations, and just based off of the people that are on Twitter talking about SXT, if they all put in $1, it could send it could send the price to almost $1 just from the Twitter alone. And that's not Bitcoin dominance. We could see dollars on SXT this cycle. We were doing the math. Francesca, thank you for... Oh, that was for Revolution. Oh, Jellyfish for the Revolution. Awesome.
Thank you.
Francesca, thank you for the 10 roses. Mother of Dragons with the popular vote. Francesca with the TikToks, 10 TikToks. And 4 finger hearts. Thank you so much. Looks like we got some perfume from Francesca. And a donut. And a hat and mustache. Thank you very much. JFM, thank you very much as well. Let's see here. Send the hat and mustache, guys. Send the hat and mustache. Because I am the hat and mustache. SXT to dollars next cycle, not this one. No, Jason, we already did the math. We've been talking about this a few days. It could go to $1 this cycle. This cycle. And we did the math on how much liquidity it would take. And the people that follow it on Twitter, no. It's going to $1. It's definitely going to 50 cents. I will tell you that right now. It's going to 20 to 50 cents for sure in the next couple weeks. Like,
We don't know that.
I say
We
within a
could get
month
bad
or so,
news.
within a month
We could
or
get
so,
bad news.
no, dude, this thing is the most bullish chart I've ever seen. And it's starting to get sentiment on Twitter. It's just starting to get narrative, right?
But we also have to be realistic that bad news can always shift one way or another.
All right,
I
I
know
know.
you're excited.
I'm
I know
so
you
excited.
want this to happen. And you're probably correct, but let's not, elevate people's hopes
is
too
true.
much.
All right. I don't want to shill, but I will tell you, out of every chart that I've seen, everything lines up. Everything lines up. The stars are aligned on this one, and you have an opportunity to get into it. It's going to go to 16 cents. So that's a given.
That's more realistic.
That's a given.
Yeah.
Like, that is happening 100%. I can put my bags on that right now. How do we know the Discord? I have never used Discord. So the Discord link is in my bio. I would definitely tell you to get locked in. Ada the Diamond. Oh yeah, Ada is going to be another gem. Ada is going to see an all-time high. I have reassessed my calculations, and I think we see all-time highs in a lot of projects, and I think that I have a new thesis. Jesse, have I told you about my thesis?
Yes.
Which one? Because I have a couple we're going to
PayPal.
cover today.
PayPal.
That's a different thesis. That is
Okay,
a good
well,
one. We're gonna
there's
save
more
that
than
for
one.
later. Okay.
Okay.
I have
Look
so
at
many
P&G,
theses,
please.
chat. I have theses up the wazoo. Okay. I have been so plugged into crypto lately and deep diving. I have so much, just my brain is like filling with information.
Can you real
Link
quick
is
look
my-
at P&G?
P&G?
Yeah.
Since it's for TikTok seller, I will. Otherwise, I would say...
That's why I said.
Because if you're in the TA class, okay, and you're making high frequency trades, I'm gonna look into it for you quick.
Yeah, Link
Oh,
is a good one.
look
I
at-
have money in that
This
one.
is what I'm talking about, chat. We're getting in these trades like here and here, and then it's freaking sending. And these low cap coins, it does not need to move much. Okay? It does not need to move much. It's doing that sideways thing, but that doesn't mean that it's toast. I think its last high is probably it on this run. So it should probably come back up to retest 13. But the 1 minute still looks bullish. So it'll definitely come back up here and retest 13.8. And then that could be it. Unless it's making a reversal, which it probably is because it's a double bottom, which is a reversal. So this thing could full send. It's very possible. And it's a descending, broadening wedge here, which is bullish. I think this one takes off, baby. That looks bullish to me. Are you using leverage? I'm from Canada and leverage is restricted in my area. No leverage. We are using absolutely no leverage. Yeah, this thing should send up here, bro. I mean, 16.74. It could do that. It could also stop out here at 15, right? Thanks, Dev. You got it, bro. And we're working on a trading bot right now. So check it out. I got the paper right here. I met this guy at Rare Evo, and he makes trading bots. He codes trading bots. And he's going to code us a trading bot for our strategy so that it moves all of our money together at the same time, so nobody is stepping on anybody's toes, and it's just print, 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 print. And it'll just be one after the other. And we can do like 15, 20 of these at one time. Simon, I will get to your TA in just a minute. So we want to talk about some things, right? With the show. So bear with me. If you're in the TA class, I'm going to do TA for you because I understand that you're doing high frequency trades and I got to get you in and out. So Simon, please bear with me. Let's talk about the big news today. All right. The big news. Trump spoke at the White House today after he gaslit us yesterday. Jesse, elaborate on what happened. What happened?
Okay, so we all got the notification that it was going to be, what was it, like 9 or something p.m.? I don't know. That he was going to go live last night, and there was this, it was an urgent message, and then even the White House, you know, was like, oh, we'll be with you shortly, and even online, it was like, oh, you know, they're delayed, and then they're like, oh, no, it's tomorrow. I'm like, no, you guys said it was tonight, and they just gaslit us like, oh, we never said that, and then they took it off the White House page, and they're like, if you're like waiting for a date and they never show up, like that's what it felt like. And then they were even an hour late today with a urgent message that ended up being a nothing burger, but like and nobody talked about it. Like we were all waiting. All 6 of us, or how many, 8 of us were all hearing the same thing, yet nobody said anything about it. Like we all heard it, and then they just acted like it didn't happen.
All right, I think CTSI is cooked. We've seen this before. It shoots up, and then it shoots up again the next time. It goes about halfway. Same here. Up the next time about halfway. It's shot up here, and then it's kind of stopped out. Now, that doesn't mean that it doesn't kind of like create higher highs and higher lows and shoot up to something new.
You have to switch back. Switch back.
Here, hold on. So
when you're showing a chart,
CTSI could continue, right? But what we've seen in the past is it shoots up like that, it wicks down, and then it retraces to the closing of the candle. So it shot up. Now it's retracing. If we put this in the 1 day, let's take a look. Hey, in the 1 day, though, it looks bullish as hell, right? It's creating higher highs. So there's no reason why over the next week, this thing's not up to 14 cents. In a week, this thing could be at 14 cents. It's a double bottom. All right. That's just in the hour that it's coming back down. But look at this. Chat. That's a double bottom. This thing's coming up to like 11 to 12.5 cents. It looks good, CMOT. Looks good. I'd hold on to that one. That looks like a keeper. And it'll probably send past that. I think that it comes up here. Excuse me. 1480. 1480.
and just in case anyone missed the speech today, you didn't miss anything. All they're doing is moving Space Force to Alabama, and the whole "is he dead" thing was like a jokey kind of joke, but nothing really was answered. And then they had that picture of the window being open, and he goes, "Oh, that's AI. That's not real."
The windows don't open.
The windows don't open, but we all saw the videos of the window open. And so he's going to start, I think it's like a way to start messing with us that what we're seeing isn't real.
Honestly, I don't think he was lying. That seemed legitimate. And honestly, I know how it works.
Are they messing with him? Or they're
windows don't
messing
open.
with him.
I think it's AI. Come on. There was so much AI crap floating around about him. Let's watch the video chat.
President Trump, something completely different, but about a big viral social media trend over the weekend. How did you find out over the weekend that you were dead? You see that?
No.
People didn't see you for a couple days. 1.3 million user engagements as of Saturday morning about your demise.
Really?
You didn't see that?
You know, I have heard, it's sort of crazy,
I
but
can't
last
hear it.
week I did numerous news conferences, all successful. They went very well, like this is going very well. And then I didn't do any for 2 days, and they said, there must be something wrong with him. Biden wouldn't do them for months. You wouldn't see him. And nobody ever said there was ever anything wrong with him, and we know he wasn't in the greatest of shape. No, I heard that.
Am I the
get
only one who
reports.
can't hear it?
Now, you knew I did an interview that lasted for about an hour and a half with somebody, and everybody saw that was on one of your competitors.
Okay.
I did numerous shows and also did a number of truths, long truths, and I think pretty poignant truths. No, I was very active over the weekend. They also knew I went out to visit some people at the club that I own, pretty nearby on the Potomac River. And no, I've been very active actually over the weekend. I didn't hear that one. That's pretty serious stuff.
I'm glad it's
Well, it's fake news. You know, it's just it's so fake. That's why the media has so little credibility. I knew they were saying, like, is he okay? How's he feeling? What's wrong? I said, I just left. And it's also sort of a longer weekend, you know, it's Labor Day weekend. So I would say a lot of people, no, I was very active this Labor Day. I had heard that, but I didn't hear it to that extent. Go ahead, Peter.
So that was the big news. Trump is alive, ladies and gentlemen. Trump is alive. Do you believe it, Jesse, or is it a robot? We can't hear you. You're muted.
I think he's super sick, to be completely honest with you. But they're never going to tell us that. His eyes, I don't know if everyone was looking, they were like swollen and red. Like they had him covered. His hands stayed behind the podium as much as possible. I think he's, like we were saying, he either passed away and they're faking it, or he is really ill and they're trying to keep that as confidential as possible because they have an agenda that they're using him to push.
Trump would say you're fake news. How do you respond to that?
I'm fake news?
Yeah.
He created fake news. How would he know?
I'll tell you this, though. Him being dead, it was a joke. We all knew he wasn't dead, but there was so much rumor and speculation roaming around. It was hard to decide what could be the case.
It was funny. No one actually believed that. If they will hide the Epstein stuff, they would hide deaths. Now that I believe too. But nobody was like serious. We were like joking around like, this guy goes on TV every day. Where has he been? And that's true. He's always got to be in front of the camera. So for him to step away that long and then schedule something he doesn't show up to, it's very suspicious.
It is suspicious.
He was just sad because I didn't like him. Good.
I'll tell you this. It was fishy how they gaslit us about
I know.
him coming. It's like, and we were expecting bad news, you know? And we actually did have bad news and they swept it under the rug. Let's read the bad news. U.S. military strikes drugs carrying boat from Venezuela, Rubio says. Do you know anything about this, Jesse? You want to elaborate on it before I read it?
I don't know if people saw. So the president finishes his speech, and immediately afterwards, Marco Rubio released I don't know if it was on Truth Social or X, Trump's the best president ever. Sure, bro. Okay, so he released a statement, and it said that they led military strikes against a cartel boat that was hauling drugs away from Venezuela to the Caribbean. And they just kind of let that out, like, oh yeah, and by the way, we did this anyways. And then they just kind of went on about their day. Like, he didn't really address it in his speech that he was talking about nonsense. But right afterwards, we found out that they were shooting down boats in the ocean.
Yeah. And I will tell you this, like, Trump does some good things. He does some bad things, right? But I'm not here to glaze Trump. Okay, what we're here to do is we're here to get the facts of what's going on, right? So the fact of the matter is that Trump was unseen. They gaslit us about the White House press briefing. And then when it all comes out, everything's like, oh, it's sunshine and rainbows, guys. Everything's great. And then literally right after that is this military strike on Venezuela boats, right? And no one's talking about this. No one's talking about the strike on the boats. Everyone's saying, oh, SpaceX is coming to wherever.
Space Force.
Space Force.
Don't get it wrong.
Sorry, Space Force. Excuse me. Got to get my
facts straight. It sounds funnier.
Yeah. Space Force. You know? That's the big news here, guys. Everybody, Space Force, that's the big news. Don't look at Venezuela. Okay, it's all Space Force. We're going to Mars, okay, and we're going to mine the rare earth minerals, and we're going to send the AI. It's going to be great. It's going to be beautiful. Everybody says so. They say Mars is the greatest planet of all time. I don't think so. They say it's the United States. The United States is the greatest planet of all time.
And really, the reason why they delayed it to today, because they knew they were going to strike them this morning, which is pretty much what happened. So it was like, okay, we can't do it tonight because people are going to know by tomorrow. So we better do that press conference tomorrow. And right before the press conference, let's get this out of the way. And then we can release that information afterwards and nobody's going to care.
Yeah, what they want is a fluff piece to cover up the real news because they're propping up the markets because I think that alt season is coming and they don't want to kill the bull run. Right? That's why they bring out the whole Wolfie coin right before he's supposed to make a briefing to create FOMO. And then he doesn't come out and they gaslight about it. So that brings the price back up a little bit, you know, and then they brush the Venezuela thing under the rug. Dude, let's bring up Wolfie coin. Okay. Look at this.
And no disrespect for you who bought it, knowing that this family rugs every single coin they have put out. That was a dangerous move. Like, you really risked a lot on a coin that every time they put one out, they rug it.
You know what's funny is, because of this, it came out and like people in the chat on Discord, they were like, I bought so much of this. I bought like $100,000. I'm going to be able to quit my job and all this stuff. And I was like, bro, you're about to get rugged. This isn't the right chart. What is it? WLFI?
And it's like a meme coin with extra steps, but they won't let anyone call it a meme coin, but they can't call it a utility coin either. So they're like, I mean, it's in the middle. That's a meme coin with extra steps.
Is. If you bought Wilfie, this is you right now. Crying. Crying. Okay, here. I got an emoji for you. Here's your sign. That's you. All right? If you bought Wilfie coin, that's you. Literally the moment this thing peaked, the Trumps unlocked 20% of the supply and dumped on you. Show them YZY. TikTok seller says looks like spa. Dude, this guy is sitting in the spa right now. Just chilling in the spa. Waiting to get out. Guys, don't be like this guy, okay? For the love of God. How many of you here think that the Wilfie coin is the World Liberty Financial Institution coin? Do you guys really think that this is World Liberty Financial? This is not World Liberty Financial. World Liberty Financial is traded on the stock exchange. You meatheads. You guys will buy anything, I swear to God. This is traded on the stock exchange. It is not a crypto. It has to do with crypto, but it is not a crypto native token. This is a meme coin.
They're two different entities. That's what I'm saying. They're two totally different games, two totally different things.
And if you put in on Google, Wilfy crypto utility, is it a meme coin? Well, now if you ask it directly if it's a meme coin, or if you ask it what its utility is, it will give you no, it's a utility coin. It will lie to you. If you ask it the right questions, it will say, well, it has elements and characteristics of a meme coin, such as the association with the political figures and high volatility. Wilfy has a governance utility that sets it apart from purely meme-based tokens. The coin was founded by Donald Trump and his family, with earlier marketing relying heavily on the political connection. However, the official Wilfy token for the World Liberty financial ecosystem was designed with specific functions, okay? And basically its functions are governance, okay? It's Shiba Inu. This is the same coin as Shiba Inu. It's a meme coin, but the people that own it have voting rights to govern it, to vote on the direction that it goes. That is it. It's a freaking meme coin, ladies and gentlemen. You've all been played. Sorry, but there you go. You were better off riding that fake Wilfy that ran up for the last month prior to this release. Exactly. You got dumped on by Trump. Trump was holding most of the supply and dumped on you. I feel bad for you guys. How does it feel to be a regular, everyday working American and to get played by your country's president? How does it feel to believe in something because he told you to, and then he rugs you?
But can we be clear, because this was made, TikTok Silent made a really good point. Who do you think bought that coin? Because it wasn't us. We didn't buy it.
Yeah.
So who do you think bought it? And who's the one who really got hurt from buying that coin?
Trump
the
supporters.
People that follow him religiously.
Yep.
And this is like the fourth time they have rugged their own supporters.
How many
they
times?
all came out with these meme coins, and they're just like, oh, and it's like misleading, like, oh, this is the future, and then they're like, oh, we gotta buy it up, and then he rugs it, and he just keeps stealing, and it makes me sad, because these people are you know, I may not agree with them, but
His
they're
supporters,
hardworking
though.
Americans. Yeah, but they're hardworking Americans who are putting, you know, hoping for a better future, hoping to be financially stable, and then he's like, gotcha. Like, just kidding. Like, you really thought I was giving you something. I don't know. And everyone just kind of like became okay with it. I honestly don't understand.
I don't either. But I get it at the same time. These people are about their money. They're about their pockets, right? And they will rug you. Every single one of these creators that tells you that something's going to the moon, they're selling their bags at the same time. So this is why you can trust me and Jesse. Jesse, do you got massive bags and anything? You got a couple coins, right?
No.
You got
I
a
mean,
few?
I have a few here and there, but most of my things are in stable coins, because right now the market is so volatile. Even the stock market took a hit today after Trump spoke. And it was, you know, I knew I didn't want to be part of that. So I've been keeping, the news hasn't been good. So I've just been keeping mostly in stable coins. Diehard people for Trump are blinded by him. And that's true. And I think most people who look up to somebody like that are blinded. Like,
Yeah.
have you ever had
It's a cult.
somebody have you ever been with? What is it called? You know, blind love
It's
for
like a
somebody, and
toxic
everyone's
relationship.
like, right. And now they all have Stockholm syndrome, so like they can't rip away because they don't know how to have a personality now, because this is their whole personality. So it's going to be an interesting world if he does leave it or moves on to do something else, because then what is their personality going to be?
Exactly. And also, I feel like the generation that supports Trump is very much like that boomer age, right? And they can't admit
Yep.
when they're wrong, right? So
That part.
so no matter how many times they get hurt, they will cling to it because they cannot admit, maybe I made a mistake. maybe this wasn't the best choice. Instead, they will get dumped on every single time. They will get rugged by Trump every single time he comes out with one of these coins. And they're getting smarter, okay? They literally, this time, instead of just putting out a Melania coin, they put out a World Liberty Financial coin. They're getting smarter at rugging you. And they're just lining their pockets. Ladies and gentlemen, the ship is sinking and they are stealing the silverware, okay? And you're over here fighting them over the silverware when you could literally be getting to the lifeboat. That's what I'm trying to do.
It doesn't matter what side it was on. I know people are like, oh, the Democrats are terrible. So are the Republicans. They're all terrible. Their agenda is to pack their bags and leave us all in the dust. If you believe the Republicans care about you or the Democrats, you are sadly mistaken, and we're all heading downhill no matter who is in power.
Laura says, but who was the best choice, and keeping Dems in America would have been finished. That's problem.
What I was responding to.
That is the problem, is we are a two-party system and it's a uniparty and they're both playing each other. Both sides are playing each other and you are the pawn and you are getting sacrificed. The answer is to say no, we're not going to take it anymore, and start a new party that actually cares about the American people and doesn't just pretend like it, doesn't gaslight them. But it's true. Everything that we knew we were going to get from Trump, the Dems were right about, and everything we knew we were going to get from Kamala, the Republicans were right about. There's no mistaking it. It was completely shit. All of it was bad. There was no winner in this election, if you ask me. No matter
we all lost.
Yeah, we all lost. Everyone lost. So it's time that we, the American people, wake up and we elect somebody that's just a regular guy. So I say revolution for president 2028. I say Jesse for president.
And you know the realization?
I'll be your VP.
Is that the problem is these old people need to go. If you are over the age